Hello, chat. Hello, hello. Krusty, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. That's very nice of you. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hello, hello, hello. Krusty, you didn't raid. Did I say Krusty? I meant Crazy. Crazy Wolf. I think I pinned your message and... I pinned your message and it made my brain think of you. Well, I was thinking of you. I am. It's true. Wolf, I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope you had a lovely time. Thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate that. Lanford, thank you so much for the 64 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the tier 3. That is very, very, very kind. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. That's very generous. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. Hello, hello. Just too warm. I get it. You sold out extreme missions in Helldivers 2. I did play a fair bit of Helldivers 2 solo back when like all the hype was around Helldivers. I had a good time with it. I never did them on the hardest difficulty, but that sounds like fun. Hello, hi. Hi, Lanfer. Hi, Sandman. Hi, F and Blue. Hi, Eep. Hi, Matt. Hi, PD. Enjoy the concert. Have fun. Ooh, excuse me. Hi, Bakovich. Hello, hello. And hi, Krusty. Hi, Ken. Hi, Olivia. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Yes, hello to you too, Link. Yes, yes, you too. I haven't forgotten about you. I haven't forgotten about you. If you're wondering why the treats are late, you can blame Lanfer. You're here under duress. You're not supposed to say that. You're not. That was part of your contract. That you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to say that. You're not. You're not here in a dress. That's what I thought. Thank you. I forgive you. Last 2 days we've all been under dress. It's been... Wait, because of me? Or because of the weather? Because of which one? Because of the weather, okay. I thought you were gonna blame me. Sorry, can't say. Okay. Okay. Not everything is about you. God damn it. Here I thought it was. Here I thought everything was about me. Damn. Hi, Pencil. What's the point in screaming? Everything isn't about me. This is like my one way of getting attention. This is like the only way I have of getting attention directed my way. We had to go to the pet store today. Dude, you have fur in your eye. We had to go to the pet store today because I walked in the general direction, roughly, of where the pet store is. And so we had to go to the pet store. And because I'm obsessed with getting, like, toys that he has to work for a little bit, I got this, which is like, you can stuff treats inside of the little thingies, and then it's also hollow, so you can also put treats inside of it. So I thought we'd try that today. No, I don't let him pick stuff from the pet store, because if I do, he never plays with it. I've tried many, many times. I've tried so many times to just let him pick something, and occasionally he does, and then we get home and then he never touches it. So that's a waste of money. I'm sure this one will be as well. I'm sure this thing will also be a waste of money. But worst case, I don't know if he's gonna be able to get these out, to be honest. Worst case, I can give it to my parents' dog. Or my sister's cats! Maybe they will like it. I looked for the meat paste, like this paste stuff, because I used to have that. Back in the day, I used to like fill up a Kong with the meat paste. And I couldn't find it. I'm taking too long, I know. I'm aware. Are you gonna be able to get these out? Are you gonna figure out how to do that? I'm not 100% convinced. I'm not 100% convinced, but like, maybe we'll figure it out. You wanna try? It's pretty simple to like get them into the little thingies. Instead of Kong, try to make it a little sticky. Yeah. Have you also tried doing that and then putting a Kong in the freezer? For when it's really warm? You should put bits in donations. I have to work for them. Ouch. I know, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I know, I'm working on it. Okay, I'm gonna put the rest into the thing. I don't know if he's gonna figure out how to get them, but he'll certainly try. Do you want to try? Do you want to try this? Okay, have fun. I realized the fun side effect of me getting the soda stream is that I'm using a lot more water, glasses, I mean. I'm using a lot more glasses. And because of that, I'm running out of glasses, which means I'm running the dishwasher. I'm running the dishwasher more often just because I keep running out of glasses. Which is a fun side effect that I didn't consider. Link to be cute, yes. I'm more or less filling the washer. It's like half, at minimum half full when I run it. It's not fully full every time. But it's like at least half full before I run it. Your mom made him yogurt and stuffed with carrot julienne, frozen in licking mat. It melts a lot slower, yeah. I imagine. I have to do dishes more often because I have more dishes, yeah. Yeah, hi Ben, hello, hello. That sort of dirt glass is going to get is very hand washable. That's okay, then wash your glasses by hand. I don't want to do that because I have a dishwasher that is more effective and uses less water and is less effort than washing anything by hand. Feel free to wash your glasses by hand. I will not. Hi Ben, you miss dishwashers? It is such a luxury. It is such a fucking luxury to have a dishwasher. It's something that I'm never gonna take for granted. And the only thing I wash by hand is like stuff that doesn't go in the dishwasher, so knives, like big knives, not small knives, and like pans and stuff. Hi Norik, hello, hello. I eat my glasses like health potions in games. Sure. None of you for properly washing your knives. I was raised not ever putting big knives into the dishwasher. Ever. So I don't do that. So. You figuring it out? I don't know. I don't know if he is. I don't know if he's like making progress on this or not. Are you? He hasn't figured out like rolling it or knocking it over to get the treats out, so he's just like trying to lick them out. And I don't know how well that's working. But he hasn't given up yet, so that's good. That's good, that's nice. How bad would it be if you watched the stream today? That is not a question I can answer for you. Never run with scissors in your mouth. I don't think I ever have, Mikey. You've taken his teeth away and then given him a chew toy. I haven't taken all of his teeth away. I've only taken his front teeth away. I mean, we're gonna be beating the game today, Norik, so it depends on how much you care about seeing the very end. It is the ending of the game today. So you're gonna have to you're gonna have to determine that for yourself if you care about watching the last couple of hours. Hi Proxy, hello. He lost front teeth privileges. He did. He couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle having front teeth, and therefore he doesn't get to have front teeth. I wanted to get He loves Greek yogurt. But I can only get Greek yogurt in, like, big tubs. And I don't really eat Greek yogurt. I think it's okay, but I don't love it. So I wanted to see if I could find, like, Greek yogurt in those squeeze bags, like the squeeze tubes. And they didn't have it. They only had, like, vanilla and, like, forest berry. And, like, I don't want to give that to him. I just want regular, plain Greek yogurt in a squeeze tube. Because that's what I wanted to put in this thing. I wanted to, like, fill in the little ridges with Greek yogurt and put it in the freezer as, like, a cooling down treat. Bring a syringe and steal some from the big buckets. Like, from the store? Like, I don't think they would let me. I don't think that they would be very happy with that, to be honest. If they let you, it wouldn't be stealing. Okay. But I don't want to steal. You're built different. Uh-huh. I don't think I want to steal yogurt from the big tubs in the grocery store. I don't think this is a thing I want to do. It's for your dying dog. You're doing it! I'm so proud of you! He's actually getting them out. I'm very impressed. He's actually digging them out of the little ridges. You're doing so good.
Hello, friend.
Hulda! Thank you.
Take my money. Twiggy sip.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the 74 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very kind. He looks, shockingly engaged. I'm surprised by how much, like, he hasn't given up yet. When he was younger, he would always give up. He would just give up on stuff like this, like, very quickly. Play on my phone. I have an important message to respond to! Do you people not have phones? Did the music stop? No, okay. Oh god, it's not that it's like super warm here, but it's so humid. It's so humid. Like, that's the thing. It's not even like super warm. It's just I feel like I'm sweating just by existing. Hi, Chrismo. Hello. Hello, hello. Ah. Oh boy. It's 28 and okay, it's a lot colder than that here. It's not, like I said, it's not like super warm. Like it's barely above 20. So it's not like warm, it's just it feels like a swamp. It feels like a swamp. Um... You hit 38? Jesus. You had big rain and thunder, cool down a bit, it's still warm, and now humid. I know. I know. It's okay. It's okay. Carmen left today, so he's no longer stressed about Carmen being in the building, which is good. For him. So he'll probably be a little bit calmer, because he was a mess yesterday. He was a mess. Like, desperately just wanting to go over to Carmen. Can't do that anymore. Can't do that anymore! You were promised thunderstorms. The rain came in off the Atlantic, went straight over the UK, bounced off northern Germany, and went north. I know that they had, like... I opened the news at one point and saw, like, warnings about the rain and thunder. I did see that, so I know it hit Norway. Rains every day and under 20 most days. Oof. Yeah, I'm okay not living in a place where it rains constantly. I used to live in a place where it rained constantly, and I'm a lot happier not doing that. Thor is beating his anvil today. He really is. He really is. I'm surprised by how much he's, like, actively working on it. If this had been him as a young boy, he would have given up. He would have given up by now. Link maturity arc. He's a changed man. He's a changed boy. He's a changed boy. Is he fluffier today? I don't think so. Maybe he is and I just haven't noticed it. It's the anniversary of the festival. It's been a year already? That's crazy. Your sweat is not evaporating, Krusty. See, that's when it starts getting dangerous. That's when it starts getting dangerous, when your sweat just doesn't evaporate because it's so warm. That good old wet bulb temperature, yeah. You need to find someone to lick it off. No, I'm okay. No, I'm alright. Hi, Alex. Hello. You've been advised to scrape it off and sell it. I will not stand in the way of you doing that. If that's what you want to do, then go for it. There is a market for that. Hang on. I sure hope your name is not just a coincidence. Gamer girls sweat water. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised by how much there's a market for anything like that. I think he likes it. I think he's enjoying it. I was a little nervous it was just gonna be like a waste of money, but now I got a bunch of like different treat toys to vary between. Hi, Knives. Hello. You've been around 16 months? Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Anyway. I don't think I have anything... No falling asleep. I'm not falling asleep. I think I slept alright. Yeah? You're a little bit tired from the whole toy? It's wearing you out a little bit, huh? Well, that's good. Well, that's good. I slept better than I have in a few days, because it's been a few stressful days here. And I think that I slept a little bit better tonight, which is nice. I don't have anything else to talk about. I don't think. I walked Link, and I also said Carmen was in the building. No. But the circumstances of which Carmen was in the building were not the greatest. And I have been stressed about that, and I have been stressed about like how Carmen is, and I'm glad that she's back home with her mother. Without saying anything more about the circumstances that led to Carmen being in this building, I'm glad she's back home with her mother. For her sake. I love Carmen. Like, I literally said she needed, like, somewhere else to be for a couple of hours yesterday, and I literally said I can take her. Like, if it's an emergency, let me know, and I'll take her, because I love her. It would have been fucking awful to have her in this apartment. Because she's about the size of the couch. It would have been awful to have her in this apartment, but like I would have if she needed it. I definitely would have. 15 minutes of licking and sniffing is an hour of proper exercise. No, I know. It's crazy how true that is. Because a lot of people think that they can just like take a working dog and just take them for short walks, or like play fetch a little bit, and then they should be completely worn out from that. But if you've ever done like brain work with your dog, you know how effective that is to wearing them out. There was a point where I got really obsessed with teaching Link to like properly sniff out things. And I, like, got started on teaching him to sniff out specific objects, and I don't know if I was a bad trainer or if he was just stupid, but he never figured it out. And I even started with, like, stuff that smelled a lot. I started with a tea bag, because I was like, this has a distinct smell. It smells more than the average object. So I tried teaching him with a tea bag, and it didn't work. In my head, I had, like, fully planned out. I was gonna buy, like, pig blood and take it out into the forest and teach him to sniff out blood. Like, blood tracking. We never got that far. But I had, like, this whole dream of teaching him to, like, blood sniffing. And you couldn't even figure out a teabag. That would have been so fun. Hi, Elliot. Hello. Look at the white little dog covered in blood. I know, he would have looked insane. It would have looked crazy. But it would have been really fun. It would have been like a fun activity and like exercise for him. It is a hobby with competitions. And like there are some grocery stores, none near me, I have checked. There are some grocery stores that like sell frozen pig's blood. And I think that in pet stores you can buy it, or buy like dehydrated blood. Sorry for saying the word blood over and over. I didn't teabag him. I tried to teabag him and he didn't understand it. Yeah, I had like this whole fantasy of taking him like into the forest and dripping blood around and having him sniff it out. Bring a syringe and steal some. Let's see. I can buy it online. I can buy frozen blood online. Half a kilo of frozen blood. Oh wait, no, this isn't just blood. This is blood pancakes? Oh no, it's just a recipe for some reason. They just have the recipe for blood pancakes on the box. You feed the girl that ordered blood online. I have fake blood, but I don't think that that's... That probably is not... Oh, I can ask the butcher. I know that there is a butcher close to me, and I know that my parents know the butcher because of course they do. He's like, the butcher literally contacts my parents whenever they have like weird stuff that is difficult to sell. He's like, hey, no one is interested in these bunny livers. Do you want them? So I'm sure he would know how to get blood. I'm sure my parents have told you enough about me that you're not surprised I'm in the market for a barrel of blood. Yeah, like that could... That seems like a reasonable request, right? I mean, I think it's too late to start training him to sniff out blood. I also don't think that he has, like, a severe lack of stimulation in his life. I think that we've settled into a pretty good routine where I think that he gets enough. I think he's satisfied. I think he's happy. I think that I walk him a lot and, you know, I give him the little treat thingies every day and, too long walking, let him lead. Yeah, and like, I let him. I always say that he's the one going for the walk. I am just along. I just come along to keep him safe. That's it. That's my entire role on our walks. I just happen to also be there so I can make sure that he stays safe. And it takes him like 20 minutes to get his dinner in like one of those slow feeding lick mats. So he gets like 20 minutes of that, and then this, and then we visit my parents frequently, and you know, we're going out on the boat on Saturday. I think he gets enough stimulation to be happy. You done? I'm not a big fan of your parents buying bunny livers. It's not the worst thing that they bought. You can stop pretending it's about Link, you just want to sprinkle blood in the forest. I've had this fantasy, not about blood in the forest, but I've had this fantasy since moving here about finding a spot like out in the forest and getting back into photography. I have several like ideas in my head for like photography that I want to do, but it requires being in the forest, and I don't want to do that in places where anyone could see just because I'm embarrassed about existing in front of other people. I did find a corpse in the forest. Well, it wasn't so much in the forest as it was in the school playground on my way to school. It wasn't like I was walking in the forest and stumbled upon a corpse. It was... yeah. Like, it wasn't that crazy. Oh, honey. Oh, you tired? Oh, you worn out? Oh, you worn out? Well, that's good. That's good. You look it. Hi, Tix. Hello, hello. Yeah, I could ask my butcher. My butcher, I say, as though I have a personal contact. You had one of those too? I'm so sorry. I don't think it's a common thing in Norway. There was a suicide the teachers didn't fully believe us when you told them. That sucks. That was, our corpse was also a suicide, but the teachers fully freaked out. Like, the biggest thing that I remember from that is, like, the feeling of all of the teachers running around, like, rushing us all inside and closing all the curtains and, like, yelling at us to stay away from the windows. That's my biggest memory of that, not the whole walking past a dead body part. So, I mean, I was young enough that I don't really... I remember this sounds totally perfect for zombie apocalypse. The freaking out is the part that I remember, that it was perceived as like a scary thing because the teachers were scared. And because they were so like yelling at us if we got close to the windows and stuff. So it felt scary because the teachers made it feel scary. I understand why they behaved that way. I totally understand it. Like, I'm not blaming them for that or anything like that. It's just, I don't think it made it easier. Is me telling you you're pretty triggering your hate of being perceived, or is that already covered? I don't know. 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 Put a party hat on it. Yeah, I don't think you should do that either. Yeah, I don't think that you should do that either. Nobody should ever see a dead body. We need to keep death away from kids as much as possible. In Western culture is so weird. I agree. 6, but I also think that kids, like, remember, I was like 6 or 7 at the time. I don't think that that is a good age to stumble upon a suicide. I think there's a middle ground there. Jesus, Norik, that's awful. 10 years old, no party hat. I'll allow it. I'll allow that. Oh, you're fine, Six. You're fine. It's all good. Anyway, I'm not, like, traumatized by that, I don't think. Of, like, all the things that happened to me around that age, it's not the top, like, 5 most traumatizing moments. Like, there were other things. Yeah, I'm not traumatized by that. Anyway. Who wants to play a video game? Who wants to play video games, chat? Where'd you go? Oh, into the bedroom because it's colder. That's fair. We have blood and trauma. Bye, Norik. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Will people die? Probably. Probably. Chances are. I'm actually gonna... We've been yapping for so long. I didn't expect that today because I didn't have anything to talk about. But it has been almost an hour, so I'm gonna run ads first. Okay? I'm gonna run some ads first so we can play the game without immediately being interrupted by ads. Okay? Okay. An hour is pretty typical. An hour feels like a long time for me. An hour feels like a lot. Yeah, I'll explain what happened yesterday once we open the game. I'll explain what happened. I'll fill in the gaps because that some stuff happened yesterday, which was fun. That was great. That was cool. That was fun. Na, na, na. Do you catch up with the water? Stick around. I don't know. I have no answers for you. I don't know how far you were in the... I don't know how far you were. I don't know how much you don't want spoilers. I don't know. I don't know. I have no answers. How much we have to replay like hours. Yeah, if you watched at any point in the last maybe 3 hours of yesterday's stream, then you don't have to catch up on the VOD because you'll see it again today. You'll get to see it again, don't you worry. Don't you stress. You basically didn't miss anything. Only an hour replay. Probably it'll probably be an hour of the replay, but it was over to maybe 3 hours of gameplay yesterday. But replaying it will only be about an hour. No, so what happened... I'll wait until the ads are over. Stop trying to make me talk about this before the ads are over. Stop it. Stop it! You were yapping for so long. I know, which is why I'm running the ads! Shut up! Thank you, Lanfer. I appreciate that. Thank you. So you see what had happened yesterday. Daddy's little disappointment. No. Thank you, Sandman. What had happened yesterday is that we made it to the end. We did, in fact, make it to the very end. I am gonna summarize basically all of Act 3. So, Tix, this will be spoilers. If you're considering playing this game, this entire stream is massive endgame spoilers for you. I don't know what you consider an engaging gameplay loop, so I can't just tell you yes or no. There is a big survival and, like, base building. Oops, sorry, hang on. There is a big base building, resource management gameplay loop in between the narrative. What happened in Act 3 is that, as you can see from the save files, our base is basically split. 3 of the colonists could not handle the fact that we scooped out Tabula Rasa. Couldn't handle it, and they left. So we were like, okay, well, shit, we gotta find them. Hi, Michael. We gotta find them. While they left, the technician almost killed us. Scientists brought us back, and he was like, dude, we're in the middle of a massive sandstorm. We don't know what to do. We don't know where to go. You gotta wake up. You gotta help us. You gotta figure out a way to get us out of here. We found the rebels. They are setting up a permanent base. The rebels are basically just like, we're not even gonna try to escape. We're setting up a permanent base that will allow us to just live here forever. Meanwhile, we were like, well, we gotta fucking leave. So we crafted the beacon that would tell the rescuers where to come and find us. We crafted the beacon, it sent up the signal, and something in the sky blocked it. A big shield blocked it, essentially. And then we went through all of the story, up until the end, up until the very end. We did everything, finished it! And then we get back to the base, and the alters are like, great, we'll talk about this in the morning. Chat. The morning was sunrise. Morning came and killed us. I was 1 day away from escaping and winning. And then I went to look at my save files. Essentially, what is happening here is I have to craft this beacon 1 day earlier than I did. In order to win the game, all I have to do is craft this beacon 1 day earlier than I did. Which is... Look at the times. This was the last save. This is at 1:44 a.m. I'd have to go back an hour and a half, at the very least, of gameplay. I'm only replaying a week, yeah. I'm gonna go back. I do want to go back, like, a few more days. Like, I'm probably gonna go back here. Wait. Where did we give the rebels their stuff? I don't remember. I don't care. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back here. I don't know what these optional tasks are. I'm gonna go back here, and we're gonna see... Because I helped the rebels, too. I helped them so much. What are my optional tasks on this save? Build a second Rapidium Arc I'm not doing. Craft a supply package. I can do that. So I'm gonna... when I craft the supply package... What happens is I can go give them the supply package. Because the rebels are like, well... Seriously, we also want to live. But we don't have the resources. Can you help us? So I'm gonna craft the supply package, and then they're gonna be like, well, actually, can I connect...
Any progress with finding the turf vehicle?
Actually, can we connect our pylons to you and take your resources? Can we also do that? Like, okay, y'all suck ass. I still let them. And I gave them the resources that they wanted. But yeah, that's where we're at. I missed it by a day. Day. Hi, Chubbs. Hello. I missed it by 1 day. The reason I wanted the pylons is because I might as well already start connecting them now, because that way we make it a little bit faster. Fast track these quests a little bit, because we know that we're gonna have to connect them anyway. So, Miner, if you could just, like, hurry up and connect that, that would be great. You doing it? Yes. 37 minutes. It's okay. I'll wait. Keep this sick. God damn it. I saw it, Sandman. Oh, I saw it. There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I had this problem earlier that I needed just one more. Or like a big pylon, but... Oh, no, it doesn't let me connect them yet because... Oh! Never mind. Never mind. Hey! I brought you your supply package.
Are you still in need of supplies?
Because I'm a good person,
What?
and I still want to help you, even though you fucking betrayed me and tried to kill me and then ran away.
You know? Oh, man. You just don't give up, do you? Well,
Very
isn't that
persistent.
the pot calling the kettle black? Yeah. I gotta say, I might be able to swallow my pride.
He says that,
just once.
and then he's gonna come back and be like,
gotten
hey,
really
could we connect pylons, and can I have... Since The Alters is a survival game, it is completely normal that you will replay some scenes more than once. If, after loading the game, you will start the dialogue that you've already encountered, we'll mark your previous dialogue choices. This way, it'll be easier for you to decide whether you would like to follow the same path or make different choices. Oh, I see. Well, I know that he doesn't come back no matter what I do. Well, that's not true. I know that he doesn't come back if I ask him. What if I don't in any way ask him, and I'm just like, well, good luck?
Yeah, well...
Will he be
Good
like,
luck with your
oh,
safe
he's
house,
not
I
doing
guess."
this just to get us back.
Yeah.
Maybe we should, Uru.
Thanks. Listen, man. We're not going back.
Okay.
Nothing can change that decision.
Okay.
We're staying here. We just need to finish building the shelter. Only a few more things, and maybe we'll even be able to call it home.
Okay. You made it this far without reloading in a game that feels like it was made to be reloaded. Yeah, I'm very good. What did you just
So
hear?
let's
I don't know.
decide.
What did you hear?
You're staying.
What did I say?
Like I said, no going back. Yeah. But if you're serious about this caring shit, I admit there's one more thing you could do to help. Shoot.
Connect pylons.
See those pylons over there? Took quite an effort to put them up. I got a list of resources that could really speed up preparations. If you happen to have any of these to spare, maybe you could just connect your infrastructure to these pylons and, well,
I don't want to reload in a game like this. Like, if I'm
Make
unhappy with
things a lot
my
easier.
decisions and whatever, I'll
Big yellow
play
son of a
it
bitch is really
again.
making
But
us sweat.
reloading?
Just saying.
I'm only doing it now because I literally couldn't win. I genuinely could not beat the game. So now, connect them. I've already done that. Will it not register until I... unless I do it now? Did it. Yeah, okay. And now we need to gather the materials. Okay. Assignments. Workshop. Can you get medals? Because we need medals for a bit. Wait, why are you so fucking happy? Oh, he had a workout? I gave you space? Oh. Okay. Sat in the park? Yeah, it's cute. Sometimes they're cute. Sometimes they're cutie pies. You've enjoyed more to just live with the bad decisions instead of aiming for the most perfect one. Yeah, like I think that having bad like consequences occasionally, it makes sense, and like you can't just reload life, so why reload not life? You know? I'm gonna need a lot of rupidium for this too. We're in a universe where I haven't even built the rupidium mine. Whoa. What are you researching? Free climbing, but I love free climbing. But I also really need those pylons. I also really need those pylons, dude. Do it. Okay, just straight ahead. Straight ahead. And then up here. And then we find the rupidium. Already forgot about this mechanic of the game. You know, the combat. Okay. I wonder if the mine spots are always in the same place. Oh, that was the wrong button. Wait, what? Through here? What? This is just... Wait, what? Is that not where the rupidium mine was? This is a shallow bit. Wait, I'm so confused. Could have sworn it was like up here. I also don't see any paths we haven't gone. What? Chat? Am I crazy? Like, the Rupidium, it's here, right? Yeah, deep deposit. Why on earth is it not registering on my map at all? Yeah, it has to be bugged, right? Oh, I fucking nailed that though! I want everyone to recognize that I immediately found it. Are you still not done with the fucking pylons? Dude. Oh, you're working on the suit battery? Ugh! Okay, we're fine. We're good. Pylons. Pretty sure I brought it up here and then it connects like here. Pretty sure that's what I did, right? Yeah. Excelente! Alright, you're still working on the metal. That's good, that's good, that's good. We actually do have the Rupidium we need, but I think we need Rupidium for something else too, but then we also need minerals. So I'm gonna go mine minerals. You are going to go mine Rupidium. Because we need resources.
Yeah, would you mind checking our food
Yes.
supply?
120, 80, 40. Yeah, so all we need is the metals. All we need is a metal. But then also production beacon. I'm gonna do that right away because I know that when we craft the beacon, we still have like a bunch of stuff that we have to research and stuff like that. So I'm crafting that right away. I am no fool. I am not gonna stay up all night to craft it. Even with just yourself around, you still alienated over half of you. Okay, but they are not exactly like me because they've had different life experiences. This is like basic stuff. Day 80 is when I crafted the beacon before. What day are we now? 77. So we're slightly ahead of schedule. Slightly ahead of schedule. I changed my mind. Do not mine Rupidium, mine minerals. Elise? Wait, what? I'm stupid. And then we go and we tell them that we have their... Oh, fuck, but we don't. No, we go and we place the beacon is what we do. I was gonna be like, we go and tell them that we have their resources, but we don't. Do you have the beacon, though? We're ahead of schedule. That is the important part. We are currently ahead of schedule and we are going to make it. Now I just need these motherfuckers to mine quicker. Ow. It's okay.
All right, beacon placed. Time to summon the rescue team. But they can't find out about my altars. What the hell should I do? wish the technician were here.
He will be on the next
Probably have something to
playthrough.
say.
On my next playthrough. Wait, these aren't. You haven't marked the choice that I made before. I'm gonna make the same choices that I made
Maybe
before.
he'd just say I shouldn't hide them at all. Face the truth with my head held high. Why should we hide?
Weren't the
like
options the company's idea? No, they were
should
one
be licking our
rogue
boots.
scientist idea.
It's a simple task. Think. You're supposed to be the one who can do it.
One rogue scientist.
Well, if the quantum junk
Who wants
puts
to
money
change
on a
the
simple
world.
builder, it must be because it appreciates simple solutions. Damn. I'm sounding like the miner. I need to get my shit together. But wait. The miner in me does have a point. I can't overthink this.
Yeah, we got one guide.
It really could be simple. What if the reason it all started could also be the solution? Rapidium. Huh. That might actually be it. That's what the rescue team will care about most. If there's anything they're not taking off without, it's their precious cargo. Yeah. That's it. I'll have to find a way to use Rapidium to smuggle the Altars back to Earth. The details are gonna need refining, but I'm sure the scientists can help me with that. For now, brainstorm over. Let's light up this beacon.
Rescue beacon, yay! And rescue!
What the hell is that? Ah, shit. Pretty sure this was...
Yeah,
not supposed to
Rapidium
happen.
essentially, like, speeds up the like, we grew full-grown
Please.
humans in, like, 8
Can't
days.
anything be normal on this
8 hours?
goddamn
8
planet?
hours. So. But it also gives them brain lesions, so. Good news, I found a tons of Rapidiums. I used it to clone myself several times. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Wow, we are not getting these minerals very quickly. We need 80 minerals? I'm not getting that today, but that's okay. That's not like the only other problem is that I need the scientist to be working on things. Like, he's gonna have to work on science things. Hey, bud, I can't talk to you here. Okay. Ugh. Sorry. Ugh. Okay, then you unshift, and then minerals. Why is he working 12 hours? Why is he so happy?
So, I have some bad news and some even worse news.
Does that mean you finally talked to someone on Earth about us?
Well, sort of, yes. It looks like they want me to keep you a secret from the rescue team. Smuggle you on board.
Oh. And for what reason, if I may ask?
Maxwell thinks they might kill you. You're just too much of a liability to the corporation. I'm sorry. But, I'm not sure we need to worry about that just yet, because that was the less bad news. The worst news is the rescue ship might end up not picking us up at all.
What?
I set up the beacon, but just as the light was going up in the air, suddenly something jammed it.
No, it's just,
As if there was
I don't think he was that
I don't
happy
know,
before I
an
reloaded.
invisible barrier up in the sky.
That's
Are
all.
you sure you activated the beacon correctly?
I'm not a dumbass.
Want to go out there and try it yourself?
No need to get worked up, Jan. An invisible barrier in the sky is just as unexpected for me as it is for you.
Well, we need to do something about it. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been in vain, and we'll end up fried down here. It's not just about the beacon. If light can't get out, then a ship won't get in either.
Yes. Right. Let's stay cool.
When Sandman said that there's a
Give me a
mechanic
moment to
for
study this thing.
reloading, I thought that meant that
I was hoping you
the altars
I suppose in
would
that
in
case,
some
the
way
conversation about
remember
smuggling us on board should be postponed.
that they've done this before.
I suggest we don't mention it to anyone just yet, so as not to cause unwanted agitation.
Right. One problem at a time, huh?
Yes. Let
That
me
they would have, like,
research
some weird
whatever
sense of
this
deja vu or
barrier
something.
is. First, you could use the time to look around the area, secure resources. We'll probably need them if we're to overcome yet another obstacle.
I'm working on it! Okay, research. You have to research free climbing. Like, that is a non-negotiable. Would you look at the time? It is, in fact, church bells o'clock. You are not wrong. Is a conversation marker? Yeah. Yeah, dude, we just need minerals. You can't pronounce his last name? Dolsky? Jan Dolsky? Of all the Polish names that exist, it's not the top 10 most difficult ones. Wait! He's carving wood in a dormitory. Wait! Are you saying that he was 12-hour day work happy, but he hadn't even finished the carving? You forgot his last name and just assumed it was difficult. That is fair. I do understand that. I do get it. Yeah, I think this is the one you just don't get an interaction with him while he's carving, which I think is weird. 'Cause you get like a whole notification for it and everything. Maybe I have to wait for him to be done, but I also have to take a call. I came across Sjögren. That is surprisingly fucky. The thing that gets me about Swedish is that they do like a sound. It's...
Lucas,
I don't like it.
good to hear you.
That's the thing that
Jan, you're going home.
makes
Isn't
Swedish
that exciting?
difficult.
How are the preparations going?
How should I put it? Your enthusiasm may be a little premature.
You invented an agency.
Well,
Do I know the German
time.
sound? Sure. I replicated it perfectly.
It's pretty serious. I might not make it back. There's a barrier in the sky. I'm gonna have to destroy it if I want the rescue ship to land.
Damn. You're so close.
If anyone is trying to learn Swedish, I'm
Yeah,
not.
but see,
I'm okay.
I've been
I'm
thinking,
alright, Pikachu.
do I want it to land?
You thought there was a giant
What?
pop-up in the game, but it was in Portuguese,
What's
and you
that supposed to
realized,
mean?
yeah, it's the Twitch integration.
course you
It's
do.
this game has really good Twitch integration.
Here's the thing. While my alters are worried they might not get back to Earth, I'm worried about what's gonna happen to them after they get back. because I've learned some troubling things about Maxwell, Lucas. Are you aware that he wants to hijack the Rapidium for himself?
Maxwell has other allies now, a much more open-minded organization than Ally Corp. It's run by people who actually care about progress.
Tell me something.
I am making the same choices with
You
Lucas as I did
everything
before
Maxwell
because
tells
I'm
you.
generally happy with how we
What do you
treated
mean?
Lucas.
Lena. She recorded a message for me and she said she dug out some dirt about his patients losing their minds. Being unethically exploited.
Exploited?
If you could look me in the eye right now, would you swear that not a single person was mistreated in those experiments? Would you swear on your life?
Hi Thrill, hello, hello. Lucas isn't a bad egg. We were talking about it yesterday,
Well,
is
there were some
that I
rumors
think that
at one
Lucas is
point
not a bad person,
that
but
a
I think he
patient-
was groomed
that he
by
was,
Maxwell.
well, a little unstable, and he might have... But
And I
at
think
his family's
that
request, we buried his data. That's what Maxwell said.
the deal with... Oh, there's one choice that I get to do differently because I clicked it too fast yesterday because I misunderstood what he would say.
So,
So I
It's
do get to
true.
do that differently.
patient 313 really did exist.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. Look, we were working with mentally disturbed people. Accidents happen, but Maxwell was just trying to help them.
Lucas, this is about my alters' lives.
It's a little late for doubts now, Jan. You have no choice but to trust Maxwell. If the corporation finds out about your alters, they'll get rid of them. There's no other option.
What if there was another option? You're a QC navigator, Lucas. Maxwell wants you to take control of the ship once it takes off. What if, assuming for a moment that I managed to get that rescue ship to land safely, what if I just asked you to dispatch us somewhere else?
Now, I obviously don't know
Somewhere
if
they
Jan
wouldn't
is gonna,
find us.
if
What are you
Lucas
talking
is gonna
about, Jan?
end up
Hijacking
helping
a
us
ship
with this.
Full of rupidium? Are you crazy?
But I do wonder
anyway,
if,
isn't it?
like, it definitely
The
sounds
question
like
is,
he's going
will
to
you do it for
consider
Maxwell,
it.
or will you think for yourself?
Maxwell is doing great things. You and I, we're not worthy to tie his shoelaces. Maybe he's made some mistakes, but
Like,
he's
he
the
fucking
only hope people like my
idolizes
folks have.
Maxwell.
And honestly, I think you care more about your alters than about the real reason you were sent on your mission.
I
Rapidium.
do, and you should too.
I thought
but,
you
like,
understood how
okay,
important
whatever.
that was. But I don't think you were listening. You put your own problems, your own life at the center of your mission. I'm sorry, Jan. But when I take control of the ship, I'll steer it straight to wherever Maxwell tells me.
Was this what he said yesterday? This is not how this conversation went yesterday, right? I know why! Fuck! I know why. It's because I didn't build a second Rapidium arc. And I did that yesterday. Yesterday I built a Rapidium, I built a second Rapidium arc, and then he was like, well, you're not, like, there might still be hope for you. I am reloading that. I am, like, I don't feel any shame about reloading that, because I don't think that there's any way for us, like, I'm trying to do the same thing as I did yesterday. I'm trying to basically do the same ending, but earlier. that's all I'm trying to do. And I genuinely don't know how we succeed without Lucas. I don't know how we make it without Lucas's help, so unfortunately. Boy, that is so many resources too. Fuck. Shit. Alright, you're mining Rapidium, you're mining metals. Fuck. I don't have the metals. I don't have the minerals. I do have the rupidium for that. Okay, so stop mining rupidium. Start mining minerals. Damn, that sucks, dude. Damn, that sucks. But okay. We still have time. We still have time. I didn't realize that if we don't build a second rupidium arc, Lucas is just like, you know what, fuck you. I am following Maxwell's words blindly, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. I didn't realize that. When did I say we'd crafted the beacon last time? Day 80 or 81. Well, 80. So we are still ahead of schedule. And I don't have to give the resources and everything to the other dudes. I don't have to do that. I'm choosing to. Because the whole point of what I'm doing is to try to ensure the survival of the altars. What a fucking hypocrite I would be if I didn't then help them. If I didn't then help them survive, what a fucking hypocrite I'd be. I don't wanna...
Right, beacon placed.
How do I skip?
Time to summon the rest.
I don't need to watch this a third
Maybe
time.
just
That's okay, actually.
One of the damn.
Ah. Okay.
Please. Can't anything be normal on this goddamn planet?
Scientists, you're gonna have to come back home, start researching, and then while you research, I will go mine minerals instead. Okay? How about that? Oh, we're actually pretty close on minerals. Learning when X is to skip and when B is to skip? Well, B is to skip when it's a cutscene, X is to skip for conversations. Please, I learned that very quickly from that one scene. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end up skipping a lot on a second run. We actually have enough metal for that, so how about you go to minerals? I talked to the scientist. Everybody said how smart I am. Thank you.
So,
I am pretty smart. I am pretty smart. Thank you.
are you? No need. Yes.
You're
I
so
suppose I
smart.
said yes.
People are like constantly impressed by how smart I am. It's true. Okay. You research. Thank you. Lucas!
Lucas?
I'm doing it.
Jan?
Yeah, I managed.
I built another rupidium arc.
I used to
I wouldn't be surprised if that was true.
plan or not. Look.
This is the
I never
conversation.
told
I
but you should
fucked
know
up
the
this
background of
choice.
My older brother.
Your brother
He's
is in
doing
prison. Yes.
In prison. Seriously.
Yeah. You know how they always catch.
And
the
I made the
little
wrong
fish?
choice here because
My brother was a
I
good kid, but he was unlucky.
fucked up.
Our parents couldn't afford a higher education for us. He had to work, support the family. And where I come from, well, not too many options who you can work for, if you know what I mean. I was lucky. I met Maxwell. He paid my tuition fees.
So here I said there's always a choice. In my head thinking, well, yeah, you chose to work for Maxwell and like you didn't have to choose to work for Maxwell, who is evil. But instead he goes, well, I think that there's always a choice and your brother chose to be a criminal. And I'm like, no, that's not what I meant! That's not what I meant! At all! That's not how I understood the choice! So I am changing this.
Maybe it wasn't luck. Maybe you were simply more determined to get away than your brother.
Oh, he was determined, believe me. To feed his
Well,
kids.
of course he was.
Keep them healthy.
Like, that's
My
an
family used
asshole
to
thing
live
to
off the
say
land,
too,
but
but it's at
after
least
water
slightly
became a
less
luxury, that was
horrible
no
than saying, well, he chose
And with
this.
no education or rich relatives, trust me, alternatives were thin. I'm telling you, I was that close from ending up like him. If it weren't for Maxwell, my grandma says it was a miracle.
How did Maxwell find you?
Simple. He was looking for promising students, and I'd just taken part in a science Olympiad in my country. I had a good result. Very good, actually. And my topic was quantum algorithms. Call it what you want. Destiny. Pure chance. Fact is, Maxwell was going through a tough time in his life too. But that's a whole different story for some other time, maybe.
It was good talking to you.
So now
You
I
too.
think he hates me
Good luck.
slightly less.
And keep it up, okay?
So
More
now,
really could
if I
mean a
talk to
better
him and
world.
tell him about the rescue
I'll send a
ship
note.
stuff, he's gonna be slightly more receptive, at the very least. At the very least. Research. Yeah, you just do your research, and that's fine. And then in the meantime, I actually thought that we'd get that conversation with him now, but we do not. You're mining minerals, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Hi, Biblio, hello, hello, and hi, Quigley. Oh, boy. Answer the call from Earth, there it is. I was just a little bit too early with thinking that he would call me right away. He was more receptive than we told you. Yeah, he was more receptive first time. That sucks, dude.
Lucas,
But okay.
good to hear you.
Jan,
Without mentioning any
going
of these in the
home.
next conversation,
Isn't that
yeah.
exciting? How are the preparations going?
How should I put
Okay,
it?
we just heard. But now
It's
he
pretty
won't
serious.
like suck Maxwell's
Might
dick
not make
while
it
we're having the
back.
conversation, so that's good.
There's a barrier in the sky. I'm gonna have to destroy it if I want the rescue ship to land.
Damn. You're so close.
Yeah, but see, I've been thinking. Do I want it to land?
What? What's that supposed to mean? Of course you do.
Here's the thing. While my alters are worried they might not get back to Earth, I'm worried about what's gonna happen to them after they get back. Because I've learned some troubling things about Maxwell, Lucas. Are you aware that he wants to hijack the Rapidium for himself?
Maxwell has other allies now, a much more
I was gonna
open-minded
answer Skill issue
organization than
too.
Ally Corp. It's
Hi,
run by people
Gary.
who actually care about progress.
I don't know, you can easily do both, I'm just saying.
Tell me something.
You saw me
Do you
thinking.
believe everything Maxwell tells you?
What? What do you mean?
Like, just notice the shift in how he
She
responds
recorded a
now,
message from me.
just
She
because
said
we
she
built
dug out some
Rapidium
dirt
Arc.
about his patients losing their minds, being unethically exploited.
Exploited?
If you could look me in the eye right now, would you
Yeah, I
swear
wonder-
that not a single
Fuck, maybe
person
we
was
need to build
mistreated
like
in those
8
experiments?
Rapidium Arcs for him to
Would
help
you
us.
swear on your life, Lucas?
Well, there were some rumors at one point that
Because I don't want to do that.
that was, well, a little unstable, and he might have. But at his family's request, we buried his data. That's what Maxwell said.
So, it's true. Patient 313 really did exist.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. Look, we were working with mentally disturbed people. Accidents happen, but Maxwell was just trying to help them.
Lucas, this is about my alters' lives.
It's a little late for doubts now, Jan. You have no choice but to trust Maxwell.
Yeah.
If the
Get to the
corporation
point
finds out about
where
your
you're
altars,
like, well, maybe
they'll
there's a
get rid of them.
chance.
There's no other option.
What if there was another option? You're a QC navigator, Lucas. Maxwell wants you to take control of the ship once it takes off. What if, assuming for a moment that I managed to get that rescue ship to land safely, what if I just asked you to dispatch us somewhere else? Somewhere they wouldn't find us.
What are you talking about, Jan? Hijacking a ship full of Rapidium? Are you crazy?
It's what you do anyway, isn't it? The question is, will you do it for Maxwell, or will you think for yourself?
I don't know, Jan. This is... It's all very confusing.
I
My
know, I
first
get it.
reaction is to say no. But I'm
But-
thinking of how much you've achieved by collecting all that Rapidium.
See? We're like kind of friends.
You've grown to be some kind of... Well,
And like we've been
inspiration.
the whole point of this is teaching him to think for himself and not
Yeah, I don't
just
use that
follow
word.
whatever Maxwell says.
Yeah. I need to think this over, okay? I'm not sure about what part.
But I
wanna
I
play
can't
in
help
all
but
this.
wonder if having
I guess I'm not used to
3
playing a
arcs
significant part in anything.
would convince him. You should think more highly of yourself.
You should think more highly.
I
of
wonder why
yourself.
that wasn't marked as
You
like
deserve
being
more
what we
than to
said
be taken
before.
for granted like that.
I'll think it over. I'll 7 out for now.
Okay. You had the time, you didn't know if there would be a time where Rapidium in 3. I mean, that's very fair. I think that... I very much understand why the time limits are what they are, but I can't help but feel like I wish I simply had more time in each act. Optional. I wish I had more optional time. This time I'm just gonna wait and see if this guy will ever talk to me about this. I wish that I just had more time in each act. Like, sure, have the deadline of the sun coming towards you and all of that, but I don't know. I feel like I have felt rushed for a lot of it, and I'm sure that won't be a problem at all on a second playthrough because I'll know what to do. I'll have a better idea of how to prioritize my time and everything, but the noisy screen on the left is wrecking your bitrate. I believe that during the calls. Dude, you don't even talk to me! Okay, well, fuck you too.
I hate not knowing what someone is plotting behind.
I just wanted to, like, talk to him about the fucking... carving he made. Do I have the resources for these? I do. I can go give them the resources. Oh, I can't because it's radiation time! Fuck you. It's also a magnetic storm today. Wouldn't be too much of a spoiler if you knew the deadline all the time. Maybe an option for it. An option for it would be nice. Put that goober inside. No, he wanted to. He wanted to go outside. Who am I to tell him that he's not allowed? I'm not a fucking... He wanted to. If the man wants to work, I'll let him work. Scientist, are you working? 'Cause Jesus! Damaged radiation barrier. What the fuck do you mean? I just... Is it because the machinery is broken? Hello?
My workplace is damaged.
my
Any Should I work on this while you're scheduling repairs?
What do you mean? Why? I have 2 filters in storage. I have 22 hours. Critical base. I guess the entire base is kind of broken, isn't it? I guess that is a thing. Yeah, one of y'all need, at least one of y'all need to do base maintenance. How about both of you do base maintenance for a
Jan,
moment?
did you notice we're running out of
Oh,
repair
is that
kits?
so? Are we running out of repair kits? I had no idea. I had no fucking clue that we were running out of repair kits. Thank you so much for alerting me. Oh, it's one of these situations. Yeah, I can't repair... I can't fix the workshop because I don't... Well, you're fixing it. We had a situation yesterday where I couldn't fix the workshop because I didn't have any repair kits. So I couldn't make repair kits because I didn't have a workshop. That was fun. Really enjoyed that. Workshop number 2, I'm gonna make a couple of repair kits, which means I can't give them the resources now after all. Y'all, are you guys... Are y'all good? Are y'all, like... Are you kidding me? Were they just not repairing? Dude, this fucking sucks. Jesus Christ. Maybe I'll just let the other altars die. Maybe at this point, I just fucking let them die. What if... What if... How much of a hit? But what if... What if you just let them die? Do they deserve to live, is the question. Do they deserve to live more than we deserve to live? You know what I mean? Okay. You're doing better. You're doing a good job having things repaired. Good, 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 good. I'll keep making some more repair kits. We have 4? Well, that's good.
FYI, looks like we're running low on
Jesus Christ. You're working on the kitchen? That's good.
Siri.
Workshop failure. Sure, that checks out. Fix that right away. I don't remember us being... Oh, you're fixing it.
We're running out of food, don't you think?
Not my main priority right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. What a day! What a day, huh? We got so much stuff done today. We got so much done. The radiation barrier is off. It's okay, the storm is over before we run out of filters. Or before we run out of protection, so... Not worried about that. The storm will pass in 2 hours, so... I'm just gonna go to bed. It's fine. Okay, assignments. Research! Module failed! That's fair. That's okay. Repair kit.
You do know we're running out of radiation filters?
I don't care. How do you have a fucking radiation burn? You're working on that. Okay, well that's good. Do you want to talk before you do that? Do you want to talk before you go fix the research room?
You look hurt. What happened?
Too much radiation exposure.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
One of those things everyone has to go through at least once, right?
Good thing you're tougher than the others, huh? A little radiation won't kill you.
Yeah, I guess I am. Don't worry, I'll be alright. By the way, that radiation barrier thing, remember about it, okay? Get radiation filters stacked up so we can recover faster from this shit.
Shut the fuck up. I don't want to talk about it. Are you done fixing the fucking repair lab? Repair lab? Jesus. Just, can you just like research? 12 hours for it to be done. 12 hours. You are gonna go... Yeah, you know what? Yes, you are gonna go mine metal. I will go mine... Wait, do we have what we need for the guys? Almost. We did! We don't anymore. Do you think that matters to them? Do you think that that matters? Do you think that will be okay? I mean, I'll have it by the time we get there. It's fine. Have you finished researching free climbing yet? 17 minutes. Okay. Because free climbing is going to be essential for the final mission. Okay, just walk. Just fucking climb. Just do it.
Hello, friend.
Melistra, thank you! Thank you so much for the
Twiggy
20
hand, wave, Twiggy
months!
spin.
I really appreciate that. That's very kind. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that so much.
I've connected our pylons. You have access to my infrastructure now. Oh. Does that mean you're giving us some of your resources? Mikasa es su casa, buddy. Help yourself to whatever you need. Huh. That's... really
I know,
generous
I'm
of you.
aware.
Thanks. I have to say, I didn't think you'd be up for it. After everything I said.
I'm gonna be vulnerable with
Yeah.
you.
I admit I was hurt by what you said. Maybe because your opinion matters to me. That's why I wanted to prove you wrong so much. So... we're good? No. Not quite. Seriously? Yeah, there's something I owe you. Oh? What is it? Well, I thought, since you were so curious about Mom, what we talked about in her last days, after our conversation, I can't stop thinking about one thing. Your last words.
Yeah, he
You
did literally try to kill
wanna
us.
Know what she said? Of course I do. She said, just always be yourself, Yannick. And I know your life will be exceptional. Wow. See? There's something even I didn't know about her.
Horrible.
Looks
I
like she
mean,
was a
it probably
fortune teller.
was.
Whatever happened between us, you're taking Rapidium to Earth, and that's a big thing. don't know what to say. Just take them. Take her words with you as a parting gift from me. Goodbye, Jan. Goodbye. Have a safe one, and don't spend all your rupidium in duty-free. Brother, thanks.
Yeah, you know what? I'm over you. I'm done. I'm over you. Sorry, I'm stressed out about the time. I feel like I'm spending a lot longer. I feel like even though I'm trying to be quick, I feel like it's taking longer, but we're still ahead of schedule. Like, we are still ahead of schedule. We're going to be fine. I just don't want to lose again. I just don't want to lose again. So I just had to make sure. I just had to double check. Okay, you're gonna keep mining the metal. You're gonna keep doing that. Meanwhile, do we no longer have the whole automatic miner thing? Did I do that after the reload? I did. Boy, that sucks, but here we are. Okay. Is that still on organics then? Yeah. Okay. We need minerals. Yes, I'm aware that I can build more automatic miners. I'm aware! I'm not doing that. It's too late. Okay, now... If we get the thing researched today, and we get to continue today, then we'll be okay. We are in fact going to be okay. We just need the research to be finished
imagining
today.
myself in a proper, well.
How long are you working today? You're working 9 hours. Well, you have plenty of time. Well, you have plenty of time. Hi, V! Hello! I hope you are well.
You do know we're running out of radiation, folks?
Shut your mouth. The reason I want the minerals is because the minerals is what we need for the shield recharge. And I know we're gonna need a lot of shield recharges for the final mission.
Upworld we live
I
in.
know we need that, so that's why we're doing that. That's why we're getting minerals. I'm not angry. The scientist has a radiation burn. What the fuck are you talking about? How? Why are you not working?
You look hurt. What happened? What do you think happened? I got too much
Get
radiation exposure.
back
Oh, I'm
to
in
work.
Just pull yourself together, okay? Don't forget, you're a vital asset to this mission.
It's
Don't
just
worry
a radiation
about
burn.
quitting. Just remember
Suck
to always have
it
enough filters
up.
to keep the radiation barrier on. That way I can at least recover gradually inside the base.
Why are you not working? Oh, you joking? It's crunch hours. I'm sorry, but it's crunch hours. I'm not allowing this. I'm not allowing you to just not work.
We're running out of repair kits?
That is not Motherfuck, I hate them. Fine, I'm making the radiation filters. I'm making them right now. I'm making a radiation filter right now. Keep in mind,
Come and find me when you
we don't need radiation filters, chat. Please note, radiation filters are not needed in our base right now. Unless there's a magnetic storm. Please note that our base is radiation protected.
Did you manage to find out more about the barrier? I'm afraid I don't have good news. For a moment, I was hoping we could
Anyway.
redirect the ship to another area, but it seems that won't be possible. What we've called the barrier is, in fact, a strong force-filled layer of interlapping distortions. A sort of prism entanglement. So it's yet another anomaly. Okay, we have ways to deal with them, right? Do you know where it stems from? You see, that's the problem. It seems to be everywhere. Covering the entire surface like a dome, or a layer of the atmosphere. Wait, what? No, but are you trying to tell me it was here when I landed? It must have been here the whole time, looming above us, invisible to the human eye. Fascinating. So was it the cause of your ship's malfunction? It could have been, yes.
Yeah.
So, they recklessly sent us to our deaths. This could have been avoided. Hindsight is a luxury we all wish we had. I suggest we focus on what's ahead. I believe the nature of this gigantic prism distortion needs to be studied more. But how? We can't fly. Right. But we've made fragmentary observations on the surface, and I think we can still learn more. I've located 3 areas with particularly strong interference characteristics that match the electromagnetic fluctuations typical for this kind of distortion. They should be marked on your map. I want you to take a closer look at them and bring me more data.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. It's okay, you don't have to crunch anymore. It's okay, you don't have to crunch anymore. You got the stuff done. You got the stuff Ah! Okay, fine. Fine. The only thing I don't understand, why does it say radiation barrier off? Who turned the radiation barrier off? Because it wasn't me. Why is our radiation barrier off? If we didn't have any radiation barrier, then... Like, we're not using radiation. Oh, fuck, I just had to turn it off and on again? Are you motherfucking kidding me? For the record, behind me it says radiation barrier on now, but it's said off. And that's why they've been getting radiation burns, because for some reason it hasn't been working indoors. That really sucks. Like, that has to have been bugged. That's literally cost us like a whole day's work, too. It's really upsetting. This game has a lot of bugs. I have encountered a lot of bugs. Not all of them have been, like, game-changing, but I have absolutely encountered a lot of bugs. Yeah, get minerals. You go get minerals. And I will go look at the things. An hour ago said I hope something happens, but I'm not gonna say what. What was it you said? What was it you wanted to happen? That the game would break and I'd have to start over again a third time today because the game broke? It hard crashed for you? We were about to say we only needed one more day and I was hoping for something to happen that cost an extra day. Like my base malfunctioning because of a bug and me having to having to do this again. It's okay. I think that we're still ahead. I think we're still ahead. We can find out. Load game. We're now on expose the sources of the thingy. Which we did, would have been here. Yeah, we did that on day 82 before. We're currently on day 81. So we're a day ahead.
Definitely something unusual here.
We're a day ahead, barely.
Giant horizontal branch reaching somewhere. Good.
You're making me. I don't need to make you feel guilty. Don't feel guilty. I am poking fun, just like you poke fun of me. Just like you try to give me a hard time. I reserve the right. I reserve the right to give you a hard time too. It's okay. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. If we get these last things done, the thingies that we're doing right now, and then if we can get started on the next quest, we're still ahead of schedule. That's the important part. We are still ahead of schedule. We only need to be a day ahead, and we are a day ahead. For now. But if we can get started on the next quest, I'll be very happy. If we can get, like, end progress on the next quest before we do this, I'll be pleased. I'm a little worried about the scientist, but, like, he's gonna be fine. You're not even sick anymore. You're not even sick anymore. Stop being so angry. You're not even sick anymore.
Amazing. I've got a sort of trunk-like structure growing upward. Upward, you say? Yes. I think I know how we could use that information.
I don't know how to make him less angry, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to make the scientist less angry. He'll get over it. Right? He'll get over it. He has to.
Wow.
Okay.
This location looks like some kind of root system.
A root
Getting
system,
some
do you
quite
say?
extraordinary readings from there. I think I'm starting to see something here. I know what you mean. They seem connected. Come back to the base and we'll talk more.
You are not even in the base, you dumb fuck. I'm waiting. Are you fucking kidding me? Just get.
Come and find me when you have a moment.
Where are you going?
So, what do you make of the data we collected?
Interesting. Very interesting. The 3 fragments of the interval apparently form a single structure.
Right. Yeah, it almost looked like it could be part of a gigantic tree of some sort.
A huge vertical framework on a proximity plane. It could be our way up.
A way up? How do you mean? For what?
Reaching the barrier and destroying it.
But I don't understand. It's not even there, physically.
And that is exactly the issue we will have to solve. What would you say if I told you we should look for a way to materialize that structure?
A way to materialize the interval? Knowing you, I'm pretty sure you already have one.
Of course I don't. It's not that simple, Jan. But I do have an initial plan. Based on all the data we've collected so far, I think I came up with a way to disintegrate this barrier. Fragmentize the prism entanglement. But it can't be done from down here. You're going to have to reach for the sky, and that structure seems to be the best way to get there.
But is that even possible? To make it physically accessible?
What if
So
I told
angry
you
still.
Professor Frankov
I'm like
believed it was
legitimately angry that I missed out on beating this game on my first try by 1 day. A day.
Really? Tell me more.
You see, Frankov devised a theoretical experiment in which he proved that if an electromagnetic field was
Fuck
powerful
yourself.
enough, it could pull a proximity plane closer to us. The force field would have to be extremely strong and the object no larger than a grain of sand. But according to his calculations, it could physically materialize.
Can you freaking stop crying already?
Don't forget, we have something that Frankov didn't. Rubidium.
Thank you, Menfer. I appreciate it.
That's
Thank you for the bits.
bold.
Bold.
Once you get under 100 kilos, you'll reward yourself with the new 3D thumb trick. That sounds like a good goal. That sounds like a
I
good,
really
like,
think you can do it.
a motivational
I
goal
know
for
it sounds
yourself.
impossible, but if we pull this off, there's so much more to gain than just our survival.
A scientific breakthrough.
It's nice to have something
That
to,
we
like,
can play a
work
leading
towards
role
for
in
a reason.
What do you want me to do?
It's very
the
twiggy of you
fragmenting
that you
device
weren't
I told you
punished
about.
sooner.
I've drawn up a raw design for you to start building it. And
I feel like
I'll
I've been
set to work on
punished plenty.
reconstructing
Thank
Frankov's
you.
theory and finding
I feel
a
like
way
I've
to
been punished
materialize that structure for
plenty
us.
of times.
Is possible. I simply know it.
I have, in fact, repeatedly. Research. This will take 10 hours. If I do crunch hours today, will we make that in time? If we do crunch hours today, no. You'll get 76 for... By the way, I know I've been covering it this entire time, but it does show you, like, the estimate of how much of everything you will have at the end of the day, which I think is very nice. That it shows you, like, how much stuff you'll have, how much research you will have done. It's a nice feature. I like that. He's gonna fucking murder you. He'll be fine. Like, he was mostly upset about... The main thing he was upset about was the radiation burn, and he doesn't have radiation burn anymore, so I genuinely don't know why he's still whining at me. I need 100 rubidium, bro. Fuck off! You can manage with 2 food. Like, genuinely, what is wrong with you? Oh! Oh, dude! Look how long it took me to research the materializer mode. We had that as a goal for 3 days. We had that as a goal for 3 whole days. We're already almost done. We only have a couple of hours left. Yeah, we're way ahead of schedule. We're gonna be fine. They
See
are
how much you can
underfed.
achieve with
They
just-
will literally be fine. Look, I made you food. I cooked for you. Are you happy now? The miner has recovered from his radiation burn. Yeah, even if he just works for the 3 hours today, he'll get the research done, which is great. I'm gonna go get the rupidium and crap the fucking thing, and then we're gonna be fine. And then we are going to be okay. There we go. It's research, and now I have to craft the fragmenting device, build a materializer module, and then it's all good. It's all good. Welcome back, Petey. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had fun. Fragmenting device. Done. And then we need the module. We need minerals and rupidium. Are you making minerals? Miner, can you go get minerals for a moment? Could you go get minerals for your last few hours? Can you crunch for a few hours and make sure that we get enough by the end of the day? And then I will do the same. I'm not gonna have you guys crunch without me also working. Don't worry, I'm not a monster.
Should I do this now?
Base maintenance? You know what? Yes, please. I don't remember how much we needed. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I'm almost dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're fine. Maybe we can wait until tomorrow. Okay, you can stop working. 15 minutes early. Because I'm such a good boss. Materializer. Get that here. Was there a place that I could put this? No. Wait. No, that works. Okay. Are you gonna be in the materializer module now? Okay, good. Yeah, but come in 15 minutes early tomorrow, because, like, we got shit to do.
What the hell is this thing?
A custom-built rupidium-infused electromagnetic field generator. Normally, electromagnetic waves operate on a limited frequency spectrum. But with the extreme nature of rupidium particles, the possibilities become infinite. The frequency spectrum can be stretched so that our waves will be able to penetrate all potential landscapes and disturb their magnetic fields. In effect, pulling the proximity plane towards us, just like a magnet.
Really? It's that simple?
I prefer the word elegant, provided it works as expected. It would be much more reasonable to test this theory in a safer environment before putting it to
Yeah, we don't
such
have that luxury.
extreme use.
We do not have that luxury.
Well, we don't seem to have the luxury of testing anything in a safe environment. So I guess we'll just have to close our eyes and push the button.
Maybe your ignorance is a blessing in this case, because we don't have a choice. We are treading on thin ice here. Once activated, the module will start emitting an extremely powerful electromagnetic field affecting not only the outside world, but also inside the base. The effects are hard to predict, but it can be everything from instruments malfunctioning to the entire base being annihilated within minutes. Oh, sounds encouraging. Once we turn this thing on and the internal structure materializes, you will need to act quickly. Climb it as fast as you can. Penetrate the prism entanglement, place the fragmenting device there.
Yeah.
Press.
See, I've already done this.
You're up there.
I've already
This will be
done
fine to
that.
keep the base in one piece. And if there's anything I can tell you for sure,
I know.
it's that we will not be able to
The
hold
only
the fort
thing
forever.
I'm not... I think that I haven't researched
So,
the
I only get one shot.
module protections.
Exactly. That's why
On this
it's
save, have I?
vital that we have all
If I
hands
have,
on
I haven't built any of them.
I think we have everyone we need. It will have to be flawlessly prepared. Battery packs, robust radiation protection, abundant repair kits on stock.
Yeah.
There'll be no time to resupply, no way for you to come back to the base mid-mission. And no time for the rest of us to take care of anything other than protecting the base.
So
from
now I
falling
know
apart.
that this has to be done
And
at
here
the
I was,
very
thinking you'd give me a pep
least
talk.
2 days
Well,
before.
You're getting cold facts instead.
At least 2
Here's
days
one
before sunrise.
Crucial point.
I
would be
cannot
wisest
do
to
it
start
1
in
day
the-
before sunrise.
You don't know how long it will take you to get up there, and the last thing you'd want to encounter
'Cause then
is
it's
night
game over.
radiation on top of that structure. What if you can't hold it up for as long as I need, and the whole thing dematerializes while I'm up there? Like I said, you'll need to be fast, and we'll need to be strong. Right. When you're ready to start, go to the foot of the structure and call me on the radio. On your signal, I'll
Do I
activate this
make it
beast.
back through this part again? I mean, not a second time.
We'll see
No,
what
this
kind of
is
hell we've
this is
unleashed.
just my second time doing it. Go to the designated part. Yup. Yeah, because we had that. We did that on day 86. We're now on day 82, so we're actually like way better prepared this time. So that's good. That's good. That's good. Research base module shields. Oh fuck! I don't even have. Yeah. Okay. I think we definitely need those. I think we need the module shields. Oh, we gotta go to bed.
It's going to be okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. We'll be fine. We gotta do it on day, what, 85 is the latest we can do it. So we got a couple of days to prepare. Which is good. Alter Rebellion. Yeah, of course. That checks out. Because you're so angry. How can I help you? How can I be of assistance? You know, like, you know that this is a bad time to rebel. You know that.
Is there a problem? Listen, Jan, we're fed up
With your mistakes, go fuck yourself.
What do you mean, fed up? What is this? Morale is at an all-time low.
Eat
You
shit!
need to reevaluate your priorities, or else. What exactly do you want me to improve? Good leadership requires treating people as equals, or at least creating a credible impression of
Is
doing
this
so.
because I activated
Stop
crunch
ordering us
hours a
around
couple of
like
times?
puppets.
Is this
hear
because
you.
we did a
I'll
few
do what
days
I
of
can.
crunch hours in our, like, desperately trying not to fucking die? Is that it? It's because you had to work to What is the miner so fucking angry? Overworked and irritated. Then go the fuck to bed. What? You know what? Go lay down for a second, because I'm done with your shit. Jesus Christ. What? We're 3 days from the sun exploding in our face. Literally, if there's any time to suck it the fuck up, now is it. You know when I would not be complaining about, you know, having to work a lot? When we're days away from certain death is when I would not complain about having to work a lot. How often have I told you that because you've been tired and irritated? Shut up. That is not the same. Wasn't it up here? Didn't I see it go up here? Like, in theory, based on their complaints, the only thing I'll have to do- yeah, like, it's going up here. Based on their complaints, the only thing I have to do in order to make them happy is just don't get radiation sickness and don't work too hard. And I'm like, you're working 4 hours today when we're literally days away from certain death. What the fuck else do you want from me? Where is this thing? God, sometimes these things piss me off. Like, you can see, it is going up there. Oh, it's just a red herring. Research. Base. Module shields. Confirm. Assignments. Research lab. Scientist. Get. You're gonna get 95% of the way? That's cute. You're gonna get 95% of the research done today? I love that. Is this what the kids call crashing out? No. No, it isn't. Besides, this Alter Rebellion can't hurt me. Because whatever effects it'll have won't take place until it's been 5 days. It'll only take effect in 5 days, and we don't have 5 days. So, like, they can't even hurt me. I'm just saying. They can't even hurt me even when they try. No, not metals. Metals is not what we need. We need minerals. The Alter Rebellion can't hurt you. It's true. The Alter Rebellion cannot, in fact, hurt me. Okay, I don't want to die, so I'm gonna go back home. And I guess I have to sleep. You doing any better there, bud? No? Not even a little bit, huh? 16 hours left to heal. Buddy? Tomorrow is the last day we can do this.
I'm done here. Should I do this now?
Maintenance, no, you are going to make radiation filters. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go make radiation filters. I'm going to make some food before you yell at me. And then Miner, hey, you're done? Oh, you are basically... You're not gonna work today, are you? Cool. Love that. Love that for us. Oh, no, radiation shield is... Oh, fuck me. What we need? Radiation filters? Yeah, like, yeah, we need radiation filters, but we also... I need suit batteries, and I need shield recharges. I know that I can make some of those on my own, but we need them. And then I'll make... Oh shit, I cannot make a lot of these. That'll prevent them from breaking down as quickly. And then we need minerals. If only the miner could help. If only the miner was willing to even remotely help. That would be nice. Good night, Pantsoff. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a lovely night.
It's going to be okay, Jan. We planned as well as we...
Okay, shields. Just need as many shields as possible because, what we need is to prevent them from dying. For what, Conway? I know that it is possible for me to make another altar. I am aware of that. It's intentional that I haven't. Okay. Come morning, we have to. Come morning, we have to... Can I destroy the park with bench? If it's broken anyway. It's not like they're gonna use it now. You know? Can I destroy it while it's broken? Yes, I just don't get materials back. That's fine. Okay. Then we go to sleep, and then come morning, it's time. We go and we do this. 2 days until sunrise. I haven't fucked up the time for that, right? It was definitely day 86. Yeah, day 86 is when we did that before. 1 day ahead of schedule. Now comes the fun part where I realize that we need another day after going out and doing this. I'm so excited for that realization that I need another day. Very much looking forward to that part. Where I find out that I have to redo all of this again because I'm still out of time. But I will do the best I can. We shall do the best we can. Y'all are gonna be on base maintenance. That is the only thing you get to do today. That would be horrible. That would suck. And the thing is, this isn't one of those games where you can just, like, look up the ending on YouTube either, because... Like, obviously my ending would be, like, really different just because of the choices we've made. Okay, point of no return. Let's start. Let's do this.
All right, I'm ready. Let's get this.
Like, I want to see what my ending is, you know? I don't want to see someone else. Well, I do want to see other people's endings too, but I want to know what my ending is. Am I winning? Yes. You find it funny and feel bad about it. You should. Definitely not Lanfur's. Lanfur is actively hoping for that. But it won't happen. It won't happen.
Wow.
It's a tree. And now we go. So now, what'll happen is... they are basically rushing to, like, fix everything because ultra mega radiation is happening right now. And I have to make my way up this tree. I have to climb this tree before the base breaks, essentially. Before the base breaks and they die. That's the thing here.
This place is falling apart.
Hang on, I'm on my way. Shit! The elevator's stuck.
So you get to climb up here and be bombarded with enemies and stuff while listening to them talk about how they're dying. Just, you know, fun stuff. Oh, fuck you. It's okay. We're good, we're fine. At least I know where all the claiming spots are, because there were some before where I was like a little, couldn't find them right away.
Like we have a short circuit in the research lab. And
So I spent time on that.
You. Damn it. Okay. You take care of it. Damn it. Prism anomaly.
But as you can tell, he's commenting on the prism anomaly now, which means, like, way after we got there, so, like, we're doing alright. We're doing pretty alright.
That slowed me down.
Didn't slow you down that much,
I need to
dude.
press on.
You're doing great. You're doing good. But I do have to be careful from this moment on and not run into any more because they will kill me. This is the point where we gotta be careful.
Don't want to whine, but it's getting pretty hot down here. Someone do something about that cooling system.
That someone is you.
not gonna hold on for much longer. Get up there and destroy that son of a bitch.
What the fuck do you think I'm doing? I'm working on it.
Almost there. What? Come on. Not more anomalies.
Okay.
Damn it. This place is lit up like a friggin' fireworks show. We need to contain those short
That, and then the
circuits.
last one.
Yeah, the materializer, it's gonna give in. Launch the device, quick.
Here in the middle. Do it, do it, do it, do it.
I made it.
And then get to the end and climb
Go.
down.
Get
I did so
going
good!
to disintegrate. You need to get down.
Climb, climb, climb. I nailed it. I didn't need to use a battery pack. I didn't need to use a shield pack. I think I used one shield pack.
Talk about a close shave. Okay.
So yesterday, I did that, right?
See how things are going back at the crib.
Went back to the base. And then it says, gather your altars in the kitchen in the morning.
Did quite well.
And then it said sunrise in like 16 hours. And I just instantly was like, oh. Oh no. But we're good now. I think we've done it. The base is honestly fine too. The base is great. I'm shocked by how like good condition the base is in. Yeah, I came back and saw in the morning. I was like, oh. It's game over. Now I wonder though. Should we just mind Rapidium for the rest of the day? Should we just, like, get out of here with as much Rapidium as we can? Because what else are we gonna do? Oh, we can watch a movie! Sorry, I forgot that movies are an option. Sorry, we're not gonna mind Rapidium. We're gonna watch a movie. We're gonna have a well-deserved movie night, is what we're gonna do. I forgot that that was a thing. See, Scientist is already in the social room. We're gonna watch a movie. We have so many movies. This one we did watch yesterday. People who always finish their sentences. So, do you guys want to watch Body Swap, Mind Wipe, Future Ex-Girlfriend, or Aliens Have Finally Responded? Which one do y'all want to watch? Future X. They're good options. They really are. Blues Brothers? We don't have that. Aliens. Future X or Aliens? Future X. Okay, Future X. Okay, most people... More votes for Future X. I'll psychoanalyze you. I wouldn't do that. I would never... I'm already watching my future ex-girlfriend. Through me? Alright, future ex-girlfriend it is. I thought I already divorced you, Krusty.
Hey, are we watching this or what?
Yes, we are, yes. I just want to make a few more quick tweaks to the device. I think I'm close.
I'm sure.
I am.
Okay, I'm not starting a 2-hour movie at midnight.
All right, well then just give me a minute to power it down.
1 minute, and then I'm coming up there and dragging you out.
Okay.
Phil, there's no time to explain.
Oh, you said I have 1 minute.
Phil, I need you to listen to me carefully.
What is this?
6 years ago, aliens arrived on Earth. They consumed all of our natural resources and enslaved humanity.
What was that? What did I just see? What was that? Is that real?
It doesn't have to be. I've traced the sequence of events this exact moment in time to your device. We use the alien tech to come back to make sure you activate it tonight, but you need to listen to me. You need to do exactly what I say when I say it, so we get this done before my past self comes up those stairs in 60 seconds.
The fate of humanity depends on you.
No pressure.
You made it.
Glad to be here. Got it. And who are you?
This is my partner, Gunnar.
Hi, it's nice to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Okay, so, Phil, the leftmost node on your module. We need to articulate it slightly. Do you see what
Sorry,
I'm
you
talking?
two are work friends, or?
Yeah.
Basically,
Yes.
well, not exactly, but...
Not important!
So, sorry, just to, when you say partner, you mean partner or partner?
Oh my god.
Honestly, Phil, it's dangerous for me to tell you too much about the future.
Jenna, what the hell?
Okay, yes. Me and Gunnar will be seeing each other. Yes.
Oh my god.
Phil, please, I really need you to focus. Okay, so we don't have that much time.
Oh my god. I'm dead. I died.
Oh no.
And then you have to move on.
Oh,
You're being
no.
really brave right now. All right, well, take good care of her, man. She's a very special lady. She means everything to me. So, how do I die? Is it because of my device, or is it because just the aliens get me, or it's heroic, right?
You don't die. You're not dead. You're like a teacher or something. I don't know. We haven't really talked in a while.
Jesus. Okay.
Hey, you coming? Okay, quick, hurry. Okay, that node, you're gonna move
One sec. Love you. So we break up?
Please, Phil, hurry. The fate of humanity.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna save the world. I'm processing a lot right now, and I would like us to discuss this.
Okay, well, we have.
You have. I will have, but I have not. Is it a mutual thing, or
It got to a mutual place.
why do you, why?
Well, I don't know. We weren't communicating that well anymore, and sometimes you can be a little petty.
I'm petty.
You know, honestly, things got a little crazy when the hive ship destroyed San Francisco.
I'm not petty.
Okay.
You know, sometimes people grow apart at a certain point, and I think they just kind of need to separate to kind of find that freedom, find themselves, you know?
Thank you, Gunnar. Thank you.
Okay,
Yeah,
thanks.
but you know what? I feel like I would feel much more comfortable working if Gunnar weren't here.
It doesn't have to be weird between the two of you.
I told you I shouldn't have come.
No, babe, it's not you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I need you here.
I need you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Phil, listen. This is the pettiness I'm talking about. You have a chance to save humanity and most of Europe, but instead...
Oh, cool. So now you care about my work. Got it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It's just interesting that now that it's going to save the world, you care about my work. But a couple days ago in my timeline, you didn't seem like you fully supported it.
I
You
am
were
so
talking a lot about, like,
uncomfortable.
this is the effort. Do people really need a distress beacon / electronic toothbrush? Which I think they do, inarguably, in case they get lost in the woods and they need a way to get home and all they have with them is a toothbrush.
I mean, I'd use it.
Right? You were just being very negative about, like, am I even ever gonna finish it? Which I will, so...
Well, I mean, I was right.
I'm gonna finish it.
I'm from the future, and you don't.
I'm gonna finish it right now.
Because I'm back here making you!
Well,
Maybe we just take a breather for a second.
okay, Gunnar, can you please stay out of it for a second? You realize if we change the future, you two might never even meet, so...
Well, funny enough, we actually looked into it, and most timelines we end up together.
Okay, Gunnar. Yeah,
Does that help? Does that make it better?
Oh, what? Okay, what if I undo that? Oh! What the hell? We need to move.
Okay, out of my way.
I don't get the rules of this.
I'll do it myself.
You've got to be kidding me.
So Jenna said you're from Michigan, right?
Originally.
Yeah, I got family in Grand Rapids, so that's crazy,
That's,
right?
Yeah, cool, man.
Yeah.
It's done. It's transmitting with enough time to reach the fly-by-by system. We're finally gonna get the help we need to beat those gray bastards.
Yes!
Hey, get your butt down
Oh,
here.
time's up. We gotta move. Here, take this in case we need to contact you again. Seriously, brother. It's a real pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you, man.
Take care.
Yep.
And you know, Phil, I know whatever's gonna happen between us is gonna happen, but you're a great guy, and I'll always care about you. And that thing over there, I tweaked like the smallest thing, so really, you saved the world. And I would honestly like to catch up sometime. I miss you. You alright?
Yeah.
One more thing, yeah. Bill?
What is that?
Yeah, just over
Oh,
here.
it's,
Sorry.
um-
I'm sure this goes without saying, but if you could just not tell anybody about this.
Who is that?
Oh. Hi, I'm Gunnar.
Jenna.
Damn it.
Seriously?
Seriously?
Wow, you have really welcoming eyes.
Oh.
Is that? Do you get that?
I mean,
I don't know. This is so weird, but I like already feel so comfortable talking
This
to you.
is so weird. This is so weird.
Right.
This is so weird.
Are you guys friends?
No.
Keeping busy.
I don't feel joy. After watching that, I don't feel joy. I feel deeply uncomfortable. Oh, shit! Who am I in that setting? Dude, I was in a situation once, this is years and years ago, where, I was, like, kind of having, like, a thing with this guy, and it wasn't anything serious, nothing exclusive, nothing like that, and then I found out that he had a thing with this other girl, too, and then we all met. And I'm gonna let you imagine how that went. There was one moment during that scene, during that movie, where I was like, oh, this feels familiar. Oh yeah, I remember this awkwardness. Yeah, no, that was... Could you change your vote to the Alien movie? Honestly, too late. Too late. Holy shit, dude. Are you guys ready? Are we ready to do this? Are we ready to win? Maybe? Potentially?
Should I do this now?
Why are you trying to do things? We are going to meet in the kitchen. We are going- Sandman, should I run ads before doing this? Is it worth getting the ads out of the way before initiating the kitchen meeting? Just so I don't have to think about it? Dude, I vote yes, and then your own kitchen meeting. I don't think that I have any kitchen meeting things. Might as well. Okay, I'll do it. We'll run ads quickly before meeting in the kitchen. Which will probably be like the promised link pictures. I do have a link picture for you. If you were here last night, you probably saw it. But yesterday, while I was streaming, I saw Link walk towards the hallway / bathroom, and then I didn't see him come out. So I was like, huh, I wonder what he's doing. So I went to check on him. I want to check on what he was doing. Like, are you just hanging out in the bathroom? And yes. And that was like, I don't know, an hour or so before I ended stream. And when I ended, he was still there. When I ended, he was still... He hadn't moved. At all. He was still just hanging out. In the bathroom. In the shower. Just a cold tile, yeah, no water. None water. He was just hanging out. On his own. In the bathroom. In the shower. And you know what? It's like, I get it. I understand. Trying to see if I have any other fun link fixtures that I haven't shown you all. This is very cute. This is very cute, like while cuddling. Do I have anything else? Do I have any other fun pictures? Yeah, the phone is cracked. The phone is, in fact, cracked. Do I have any other pictures that I haven't shown you? I haven't, like, taken a lot of pictures lately. He seems to have a much better time these days. I think he's very happy. I do. I think that he's a very happy little boy. I think he's a happy boy. I don't remember if I showed this. This was a few months ago. Long tongue. What else do I have? Yeah, I haven't taken a lot. Like, I've taken some, like, nature pictures. Like, I saw... Do you guys remember a couple of weeks ago I said that I finally had seen duck babies? I finally saw, like, a bunch of duck babies just swimming in a row, and I posted a picture of that in Discord. And I finally saw duck babies, and I saw them again a few days ago, and they were all, again, just, like, hanging out together in a group, but this picture, it reveals too much area. It's too doxing. So I can't show you the picture, but I did see the whole group again. Just hanging out, just having a good time. You have a clarification question. Yes, hit me. Your dog went through a brief period where you find him randomly lying in the bathtub for a couple of months. Aww. How would I? No, I'm very familiar with ducklings. But the problem is, last spring, I kept seeing ducklings like every day. I kept seeing ducklings. No matter where I went, I saw ducklings. And I haven't seen any this year. This year, there just haven't been ducklings around. And so I've been a little worried. And like, I finally saw some the other day. Man, I got an email saying, can we send you sunflower seeds? And I was like, I like sunflower seeds. And then they specify that it's for US-based creators only. They wanted to send me a variety pack of like a bunch of different flavors of sunflower seeds. And I can't get the sunflower seeds because I'm not in the US. Oh no. I saw a seagull baby today. Seagull babies are very cute. When they're babies. Send them to the Fae have her shipped to you. I could do that, but I feel like that would cost more than probably just buying sunflower seeds. The sunflowers, yeah, like seasoned or probably like roasted sunflower seeds, seasoned. Normal streamer gets sponsored by energy drinks. I get sunflower seeds. I did get an offer like recently for like, what was that? For like a drink, like hydration drink company. I don't remember what it was, but I remember looking at it and being like, hey, this actually looks kind of interesting. But it's only like an affiliate thing, which means I get a free product and then... By the way, chat, aren't we so happy that they fixed the bot issue on Twitter? Because this was a Twitter request. This wasn't in an email. Aren't we so happy that they fixed the bot problem on Twitter? Wasn't that great that they managed to do that? A lifestyle brand offering energy, hydration, and sleep drink mixes. And I'm like, maybe I want that? I don't know, probably not, but... Baby. Caffeinated drinks hydrate you more than they dehydrate. That's true, they do. It's a myth that caffeine will dehydrate you. I'm gonna have to find your phone number. I want to order you some food the day you're streaming in the pink dress. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. You can't do that. I won't allow it. As much as I want the free food, as much as I'd love to get free food sent to me, not allowed. Alright, chat! We're gonna beat this game. We're gonna do the final meeting. Final meeting. 20 hours until sunrise. Let's hope it's enough for us to not die. Gather in the kitchen. Discuss What do you mean discuss options?
Okay, team. We made it. The rescue ship is gonna be able to land.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, I know we have to discuss what we do about, like, us. I get that, but
we beat them.
But, like, how long is that gonna take? How long is that gonna take? How long is that gonna take? How long is that going to take?
One, after talking to Maxwell, we've decided that it's better for your safety if the crew doesn't know you exist.
We have 20 hours.
You need to be smuggled on board that ship. That's ridiculous. What are we? You're embarrassing cargo now?
All right. And what about the other thing?
Okay, here comes problem number 2. I learned some disturbing things about Maxwell's experiments, and I'm not sure we can trust him to stick to his word and keep you safe from harm. Which means we might want to think of a way to take control of that ship ourselves.
We don't know if Lucas is gonna help us.
Somewhere they can't find you. Once we land, we'd have to abandon the ship with the Rupidium on board. Ally Corp would find it eventually, but it will buy us time to get you to safety.
Interesting. You do know that the crew of that ship will probably be fully armed? Are you willing to confront a military unit?
I think there's a difference between being prepared to fight and, like, being like, okay, we're definitely gonna fight. I think that being prepared to fight is reasonable. But I am concerned that they're gonna be like, if I choose that, they're gonna be like, okay, we're definitely fighting our way through. Yeah, prepared versus expecting. That's a very different... Those are very different things. And I knowing this game, if I choose that, they're gonna be, okay, we're expecting to fight. And we're gonna die.
I never said anything about fighting them. We need to be smart about this.
We could sneak up on them. Use the element of surprise. They don't know what to expect out here.
Remember, they have no idea about your existence. We could use that to our advantage. Correct. And we can also predict that they will have to enter the base to salvage any mission-critical documentation. That's the procedure, and they will have to follow it.
Ambush them inside, hide outside, and lock them in. Ambushing them is not good. Ambushing them is fighting them. So, like, if we ambush them, you are saying we are fighting them. If we fight them, we die.
Okay, so maybe we could hide outside, wait until they enter the base, and lock them in somehow. And? What next?
What do you think? Get the fuck out of here.
Locking them inside the base and taking off without them would be a death sentence. But before they die, they'd have enough time to contact Earth and warn everybody. If we're really considering going to war with them, I'd say there's a much safer way to handle it. Such as, we could blow up the base with the rescue team inside.
Dude,
Suppose
okay.
It shouldn't be hard to prepare.
Okay.
It's brutal.
Sure.
It's either them or us.
Fuck us for for killing a tabula rasa, but this is okay.
We shouldn't hold back. Not now.
Explosives are reliable. And he's right. They're not hard to make.
Of course, we could look for a non.
No, we're settled. Explosives it is. You're both in agreement about it, so let's just do
We
it.
could let them board the ship without knowing that you're not alone, of course. But just before takeoff, you could simply use some kind of incapacitating agent on them, like a sleeping gas. Of course, you'd have to be prepared for it. Devise some kind of upgrade to your suit so that the sleeping agent doesn't have any effect on you.
Gas mask?
A gas mask. But the biggest problem with that solution is that you'd have to be...
I'm gonna say, safe drive home, Sandman. Be safe. I am gonna say, if all of these, like, last thing preparations are gonna take more than a day to get through, and no one warned me that that's gonna take more than a day to get through, I am gonna be a little upset. I'm just gonna say, if people knew that this would take more than a day and no one said a word... No, Lamper, you didn't. You said you wanted that to happen. I'm saying if I have replayed the last 2 hours of this game and for basically no reason, that is gonna be upsetting to me.
Smart about deploying it.
That's all I'm saying.
Sneak up to a ventilation shaft when no one is looking. There's no guarantee you'll have an opportunity to do that.
It's too risky. What if you get caught? The sun is not going to wait for us. We
I'm
need to be ready.
aware.
Okay, I get it. But we have to decide on something.
Just blow them fucking up.
If you want my opinion, there's only one.
The thing is,
factor
I would
we
love
need
to do the
consider when
non-violent
making
thing.
this
I would
decision.
love to do the sleeping gas thing,
The
but
success of the mission.
I genuinely don't think we have the time. It does not seem like we have the time for it.
No, no. Your safety is what matters most to me.
And you have our loyalty.
I know.
Okay. Whatever you decide, right now we need to focus on the fundamentals. Let's say we dealt with the rescue team one way or another. What then?
We'd need to take control of that ship somehow.
Which will probably mean we'll have to craft an autopilot device, connect it to the onboard computer, and override the coordinates of our destination.
Let's just fucking get on with it then.
We still need to decide how to smuggle you on board.
I presume you already gave it some thought prior to this conversation? I'd like to listen to your ideas first.
We could pretend to be specimens from this planet. We just need to find some damn
Because this
big
is seeming like a
boxes.
lot of stuff that we
But
suddenly have to do.
here's my take. It's not the actual smuggling that's the problem, it's surviving the voyage in cryosleep. And that's going to take a separate, properly designed module. How about a Rapidium arc? The cargo they'll never leave behind. Oh, that's actually interesting. A Rapidium arc with a false bottom. That's what we should build.
You mean some kind of magic cabinet shit?
That's it. We need to create a fake Rapidium arc. A Trojan horse Rapidium arc. Yeah, I like it. That's settled. Do we have everything? Almost. Except the last detail.
What do you mean?
We managed to get on board, hijack the ship, steer it wherever we want. What next, Jan? You really thought this through? You said you'd get us to safety, buy us time to escape and hide, but what about you? Our disappearance might even be beneficial to the corporation. It could be convenient for them if we're gone and buried. But you, they'll be determined to hunt you down. They'll need to have a scapegoat, someone they can blame for losing their ship. And contrary to us, you're an existing person. You can be traced. You can be put on trial. Are you sure you want to do this? Suffer the consequences if they catch you?
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Let's hope you know what you're doing.
Well, we're not gonna be able to brainstorm everything out, right? Some things are just out of our control. That's scary, but I guess it's true.
Well, well, well. Look who's gained a new outlook on reality.
Let's just do what we do best. I'll activate the beacon, and then we get to
If I have to
I
replay
second that.
all of Act
Enough
3,
talking.
I don't know if I'm
Yes.
gonna beat the game.
No time to waste.
Because if this isn't enough time, then I have to replay basically all of Act 3. And I don't know if I want to do that. And if that's the case, then that's like, it's... I think that, what upsets me about that is the fact that the entire game, like, deploying the thing and activating the thing to get through the next disaster, that has been, like, the last thing you do in a place. I realize that, like, there's preparations to do and stuff like that, but I went through all of Act 3 thinking that I could put down the beacon as, like, the last thing that I did, because that's what the entire game has been. That's how every act has ended. And if I don't have enough time now, then I do have to replay all of Act 3, and at that point, I don't even want to do it. That's like 5-6 hours of just replaying what we've already done. And that's like, for me, that is beyond, for me, that is beyond just, oh, but you're supposed to reload, you're supposed to, like, do things over again. That's different. Bye, Matt. Have a safe drive home. Enjoy, enjoy. Research the Ark sarcophagus. That's 4 hours. Arc sarcophagus is 4 hours of research. For the rescue team and the takeovers. 4 explosive charges is 4 hours. And then the takeover, if we can convince Lucas, then we can do it. If we can convince Lucas, then we have the time. If we cannot, then we're fucked. That's it. That's where we're at. If we can convince Lucas, we're fine. If we can't, then it's game over. And I can't solve it without basically replaying all of Act 3. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed this'll be enough time. Lucas! How do I even get in contact with Lucas? Do they work long enough hours? I mean, worst case we'll crunch, but yes, right now they do have enough working hours. I'm just gonna be so upset if I can't win the game because of that. It's a bit unfair that you can get into an unbeatable game state without any fault of your own. Well, it's not. Building Rapidium arcs contacts Lucas, so I have to... Is that the only way to contact him? Building another arc? That can't be true. I can't do that. There's zero chance of me getting that in time. Like that can't be done. In that case, the only chance I have is researching the autopilot device. That's 7.5 hours from now. He does, if we crunch hours, he might have enough time for that. Let's see, like, literally, the only way to do this is, like, I don't know, because here's the thing, even if we get all of this done, if they now say it's, like, you can't do this until the morning after, like, that's, like, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat this game today, because I'm letting you know, if we don't have enough time, I'm not going through this a third time. I'm not doing that. I have, if this doesn't work, then I have no motivation to try again. Which means my only, like, the only way I'll beat the game is by doing another playthrough, which means I just never get to see how my first playthrough ends, and that sucks. That's where I'm at right now. I'm not feeling great about it. You've seen similar complaints about this online? I bet. Like, it's just all of, like, I don't know, Act 3 is apparently rush the ending. Rush the main ending things, otherwise you can't do it. And I didn't know that. I had no way of knowing that without trial and error. But now I just have to wait for them to do the things and then hope it's gonna be enough. Just hope it's gonna be enough. Is it really only building Rapidium arcs that gets me in contact with Lucas? Because I have no chance of building Rapidium arcs. None at all. They are 120 Rapidium. I have 20. You have to let the players know ahead of time. Just like a little heads up that... Like, you have to prioritize this, otherwise you can't do it. Clockwork, I chill and watch Twiggy now. Well, don't get in trouble at work. Do not get in trouble at work. I wish we could ask Lucas for help. I wish we could. Like, if I can't do that because I haven't helped him with the Rapidium arcs, that's fine. I do respect that. I do respect that crafting the Rapidium arcs as he asked is the way to get him to help you. I understand that. That's fine. I just wish I could at least call him and, like, ask. You know? I wish I could at least, like, call him up and be like, hey, buddy! We will have to crunch hours, though, otherwise we have no chance to get the research done. So I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. We gotta crunch. This is important. If they complain about crunch hours now, then they're beyond help.
Okay, I'm done. I can do this now.
Okay. Oh, fuck! I still have to build the fucking arc sarcophagus. Oh, I don't know what that's gonna take. Too much, right? 40 Rapidium, 30 metal. Why can't I remove it? Why can't I remove the Rapidium arcs? We can definitely destroy some things, though. Like, we can destroy the greenhouse, we don't get anything back. We can destroy right now, we can destroy the gym, and if anyone gets upset about that, I am kicking them out. Metals outpost? Sure. I will go mine the Rapidium. How much Rapidium was that? Just to be sure. 40.
Listen, people are angry.
Plant an explosive charge in the airlock. Research the autopilot device. You're 2 hours away from that. Plant explosive. In the command center. In the machinery. If you're the only one who finishes backseating in future, you might have to bite the bullets out with less than us. I think more so that, like... More just a, hey, in Act 3, you shouldn't wait with the main story would have been okay. I mean, I'm okay, absolutely okay with people not telling me ahead of time. Absolutely okay with that. But I don't know. I'm a little stressed. A little frustrated. Honestly, a little frustrated. But that is a game thing. I think I'm more frustrated with the way, yeah, I don't know. We'll see if this works. We'll see if this works before I air out any frustrations. Let's see. If you were 2 days ahead for a long time, that would have sufficed. Yeah, I think so. You'd think that it would be... Being 2 days ahead would have been fine. You have to build the autopilot device. You're not wrong. I don't know what that would take. I don't know what. I have plenty of... We have metal and rubidium... Not rubidium, minerals.
I'm done here. Should I do this now?
Craft the autopilot device. How much is the autopilot device? We have it. We can make it. 2 hours? Okay. I'll stay up all night. I'll stay up all night and craft it. But now I'm pretty sure that this will be like a sunrise thing. I have a call?
Lucas?
I don't think this is gonna work because we don't have the last rubidium tank. But I'm pretty sure this is now gonna be a...
You managed to get rid of that barrier?
Yeah,
the rescue team will be here
gonna be
sunrise.
here anytime now. Have you thought about helping me out?
Yes.
Yeah.
And... I'm sorry, but I can't do it. I can't turn on Maxwell like that.
Are you sure?
Yes. I don't think we should ever talk again.
Lucas. Lucas!
I assumed that that would be the case.
Shit.
Like, I can craft the autopilot device, but if they now say wait until morning for the rescue team to get here, then we can't. It's game over. Because this is going into, like, well into the night. Proceed. Oh! It says proceed! It doesn't say wait until sunrise or wait for the rescue team. It says proceed. This is a point of no return. Yeah, you think? You think? God, I want to cry. Finish Act 3! Thank you, Lynn, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Oh no! Oh, okay, so first of all, this is pause time, basically. This is pause time. I have to say goodbye to them? Lanford, thank you for the gifted subs. That's very kind. Thank you. This is gonna suck. And yes, we are leaving the rebels here, but we're not leaving them for certain death. Because they have set up a base. They have set up like their own little settlement, and we gave them the resources to help them survive. Oh dude, this is gonna suck, isn't it? But yeah, it's basically pause time to make sure that you have enough time for this. Oh, I'm so nervous. We'll do the scientist first because the miner is gonna hurt more. The miner is gonna hurt, so we'll talk with the scientist first.
Time to get comfortable in the sarcophagus. Yes. It's a shame we're leaving.
I'm so
I feel there's more
relieved that we have the time, though. Because I was ready to give up on this game and end it on like a really disappointing and frustrating note, that I'm very relieved that we don't have to do that. I wish I could have given you more time.
I know. I wish I could have given you more of my time. No, you don't. You were the best man for this mission, remember? So you did what you had to do. That's all that matters, right? Yeah. Right. See you on the other side, Jan.
Oh, that was a very quick goodbye. Oh, okay. Okay. There's a line. Yes, Lucas saying the rescue team will need 3 days to reach the base after being alerted. That would have been great. That would have been like a perfect way of just like giving you a heads up. I would have appreciated that, like early in Act 3. Yeah, I agree. If you ever want to end something on a disappointing note, call me.
So, wish me luck. Good luck, man. Even if we don't make it, the time I spent in this base is worth more than the whole life I remember. You gave me back my self-confidence.
You're making me cry. You taught me how to be vulnerable.
Well, you should know, I learned a lot from you too. Yeah, I know. What a jerk you could have become. How much I can really endure, right? But we both know that we don't have to be strong. We can be good with what we have, and with what we feel. Good words for a new beginning. Yeah. Let's hope we get to see one.
Man, I wish we had more people on board. Man, I wish we had all of our guys. I wish all of them were here to see this.
Jan, how are preparations? Is everything ready?
I'm ready.
And your altars? Are they well hidden?
Can I be sure you'll keep your part of the deal? I know about patient
I wish we would have managed to talk Lucas into helping us though, because I don't think that this is a good ending. I don't think that this is a good ending.
As well?
And I'm aware that it's not a great ending, but
to die.
No escaping my mistakes, it seems. Yes, I admit, unfortunate things happened. Very unfortunate. And I regret them deeply. I didn't want anyone to suffer. But it happened. I can't turn back the clock. All I can do, all we can do, is make sure this tragedy doesn't go to waste. We're so close to changing everything for the better. You can't let me down now.
You? What about my altars?
Your altars? I know you've grown close, but you need to think rationally. You know you can't give them a normal life on Earth. You'll never be able to do that. What you can do is make their existence really matter. Not just for you personally, but for a much bigger purpose. That's something we can only do together, you and me.
I don't want to work with you.
Don't
I
let
wish
emotions get the better of you.
desperately that I had had enough time to convince Lucas. Here's the thing. My concern, if I say I don't agree with that, he's gonna call off us, like, helping us. I have 2 Rapidium arcs. I didn't prioritize building them because I didn't trust Lucas, because I think that humanity shouldn't have Rapidium. I think that everything that they've talked about using Rapidium for, sure, in theory, it's all well and nice, but it will be used for bad stuff. You didn't need a 3rd for him to call, but he's not gonna help you unless you get the 3rd. My only concern, like, I want to say I don't agree with that. I want to say I don't agree with you on this, but I'm so scared that he's gonna call off. Do you trust the game to not lock you into a path? No, I don't. I'm so scared that everything we have done will be in vain if he doesn't help. Yeah, if he did end up calling, but he ended up, like, it took a while, which is why I was stressing about it. I desperately don't want this all to have been. I want to give them a chance. We've done so much to get to this point. So at some point, tomorrow. I didn't say it. I will stream tomorrow, and I'll not stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then I'll stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday instead, because I have plans on the weekend. So I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, Lanfer. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. So the altars as your babies. You do anything to save them at this point. Yeah, that's like, if we end up, if we, did the alert not go off for it, or did I just not realize? Hi Ninja, hello, hello, hello. If we end up not being able to save the altars, I will have felt like everything we have done has been in vain. Like, what is the point of anything that we have done if they're just gonna die anyway? Or, like, be used as experiments in some science lab. Like, I'm so distraught by the idea of them not having a chance to live their lives. I don't want to agree to them being just used for Maxwell's research, especially Maxwell. No, I don't agree with that. I'm so scared though. I'm so nervous. It gives you a point at a return save if you want. That's good, that's good. Yeah, right when it gets the achievement for End of Act 3, I imagine.
No. I can't agree with that. They're thinking, feeling individuals, not byproducts we can reutilize.
Is that what you thought when you were creating them? Or is it just something you want to believe so you can feel better about yourself? Deep down, you know what's the most reasonable thing to do, and safest for you.
For me?
Yes. You are aware that if we don't follow this through as planned, I will have to disclose everything to the corporation?
What? No, why?
Because it would be the truth. About you. Using my knowledge against my intentions, taking advantage of my trust to break the law and do something inexplicable for purely selfish reasons. You'd spend a lifetime in jail, be stigmatized by society, and as for your altars, well, like I said, they have no future anyway.
KG coming in here after having done 2 playthroughs of this game, judging me. This is, I want to point out, this is not the path I wanted. It was the only path I had time for because the game fucked me in Act 3. Hi, KG. I'm assuming you enjoyed the game based on your multiple playthroughs. I'm not betraying them. I'm not betraying them. I'm not the whole, that's the...
I'm not betraying them.
But they don't have to know. Whatever promises you made to them, remember, Jan, they are merely quantum simulations of your mind, draped in mortal human flesh. You owe them nothing. So I advise you to think this through very carefully. One false move, and you can destroy everything you've struggled for. Or you can come back safely and live your life as you want, a free man. All you need to do is simply smuggle your altars on board the ship as you were told to, and nothing else. Don't overthink it. Do the right thing.
I intend to do the right thing. I intend to, actually. Your second playthrough was really good. You know what? I'm sure my second playthrough will be really good too. I think that my second playthrough will also be good.
Thanks. For saving my life. being a home for me. For us.
Jan Dolsky? This is the Allied Corp Rescue Squadron at your service.
Oh, I'm so
sir.
stressed.
Hello.
I'm so fucking nervous.
You made it.
We made it. Hear that, guys? Praising us for getting here on time. You made it, Dolsky. And we couldn't believe the brief when we read it. How are you feeling, big guy?
What can I tell you? I'm running on empty.
No wonder, buddy. It's a miracle you're still alive. Operating that base, getting it to the other side of the planet, collecting Repedium, all on your freaking own. Yet we've been having heated debates about how you managed it.
I'm sorry I have to kill you all.
I'll tell you more when we land. We'll have a lot of time to talk, right?
Yeah, brace yourself. You better prepare to be the talk of the town. Anyway, you must be beaten. Get that gritty ass of yours on the ship while we run a final checkup on that CB unit. All right, boys and girls. Let's go retrieve some Allied Corp assets. Okay, let's get that Repedium loaded first.
On it, sir. Scanning for contamination. Hey, there's something strange about this one. It's heavier. And the bioscanner readings.
Don't worry about it.
Contamination.
Don't worry
I
about
don't know.
it.
Organic traces.
Don't worry about it.
Dolsky.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The sheep! We're bringing back the sheep! Say we're bringing back the sheep! The sheep that died! Molly! They don't know about Molly either, because knowing about Molly would be knowing about... KG, there literally was no other way. You have to know, I replayed the last like 3 hours or so of Act 3 today because I didn't have enough time to win last time, yesterday, and then today it took even longer than I thought after we'd done like all of the things. I literally did not have the time for any other option. I genuinely would not have had the time to do any other option. So yes, I'm blowing them up. If they'll let me. Not that I know of.
Cat. Not that I know of.
I'm so stressed.
We got something in here. Any explanation you can give me?
Sheep. Sorry, I can't hear you. No! Oh, fuck. Is this gonna be one of those I need? I need to have learned their life lessons in order to get through this conversation?
Please, officer, the sunrise is coming. And I want to get off this planet alive.
So stressed.
Whatever's contaminating that Repedium surely won't harm us. But every minute we linger here just makes my blood run cold.
Sure. You want to quit this joint ASAP? Maybe you're right.
Yes!
There's no time.
Yes! There's no time for scrutiny!
Sir, you want me to report them?
We'll do that once we're airborne.
Yes!
Just
good idea,
make sure
good
those
idea!
Containers are sealed tight. You'll get a proper checkup when we land.
Jesus
We gotta clear the base and get out of here. On the double now.
Okay, success. Success. Success for now. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic.
Alright, we're in. Heading to secure the quantum core. You guys take a look around.
Oh my god, Tom, no! Get out! Leave! Thank you so much for the raid, but leave! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Hi, Pippin, hi, Tom, get out! We're literally final choices! The end, the finale! Get out! Giving you a few moments to leave, and we're literally about to press the button for the ending. I'm on the screen to press the button for the ending. Oh shit, chat, go say hello to Tom, go say hi, go follow him. He's great. But he's going to play this game, so he's gotta get the fuck out. This has been your spoiler warning. This has been your spoiler warning, okay? You have to already have left in order to not get spoiled. Alright? 3, 2, 1. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, as much as it breaks my heart to do this. As much as it breaks my heart, we are going to.
Sorry. I have the road for you.
Heartbreaking. How are we getting the art onto the ship? I totally believe you've done this.
Oh, please.
What do you
Hurry
mean?
up. Thank you.
Oh, I feel sick. And the rebels aren't even gonna know what happened. The rebels probably heard— oh, they just fly? Oh, okay. The rebels, like, 100% heard that explosion and see— oh!
Up here.
Oh, I feel unwell. Oh, I feel
Is this
sick.
path just a random sequence of events? Now I know that there's always another way. I've made my choices. Wherever I go, they will be a part of me.
Now onto unrest in the capital. Expect roadblocks after another street battle broke out over where—
Is this the consequences of not bringing Rapidium back to Earth?
incident of this kind in the last month, with the total number of casualties estimated to exceed 200. In reaction to the escalation of violence, activists from People Against Hunger have been protesting on the streets, urging governments and subsidized corporations to speed up investments in developing rupidium-grown crops. But ever since AliCorp announced the success of its rupidium mining mission, predicting a breakthrough in agriculture and biotechnology, not all experts have been optimistic about how big the impact of those developments could really be.
We don't know how much rupidium they really brought to Earth, but what we do know is that a long time might pass before they manage to bring back more. So, maybe instead of raising people's hopes and boosting share prices, what they should be investing in is securing reliable and abundant sources of rupidium in space.
More on that subject in our business segment right after the break.
Hello?
Hey, Jan, it's Sarah. Ready for court? The driver's on his way.
I've been stuck in this apartment for months. I'm excited to go anywhere. Even if it is my own trial.
Right. Just stick to the version we discussed, okay?
I feel unwell.
That version in which I'm just a clueless builder.
Correct. As expected, Maxwell is trying to pin it all on you. Hijacking the ship, conducting those branching experiments without informing him. We have to convince the court that it was exactly the other way around, that he made you do all those things. Are you ready to do that?
Of course. I was just doing as I was told.
Good. We have to use the conflict between him and AliCorp to our advantage.
And the corporation is still on my side.
They'll never admit that they lost control of your mission.
So the strategy to put the blame on Maxwell
Is consulted with them. Yes.
Okay, that's good.
sounds like a smart plan.
It's what you hired me for. Keep AliCorp happy and they will have no interest in complicating your trial. They got rupidium, and they don't want anyone questioning the methods
They
that
got
were
like
used to get it.
10 rupidium. I brought back
wanna
like
play along.
10.
You need to make Maxwell look like a madman.
Maybe that's all he ever was. Okay. So, how did the morning hearings go?
Your mission controller testified, Lucas Pena. Not a good one for us, I'm afraid. He defended Maxwell and said that if it weren't for him, you'd never survive and bring back the rupidium. He
I mean,
undermined
both
your
of those can be
integrity,
true.
claiming
It can be true that I wouldn't have survived without Maxwell, and that Maxwell also was responsible for pushing me to make the altars. Like, those are very much not mutually exclusive. There is a version in which you don't kill those poor souls. Thank you. Your first playthrough, you managed 1 arc. You bought back 14 arcs? What the fuck?
that instead of having the success of the mission at heart, you were, quote-unquote, focusing on your own interests.
My own interest? Man, that's so unfair and he knows it.
We're gonna need to deflect that one somehow. Then, of course, there's that situation with the rescue team.
A fuse blew and
Their
it
lives,
just
and the
exploded.
prosecutor thinks your recklessness might have played a role.
I am not responsible for that.
I'm not responsible for their deaths.
Blaming Maxwell might help you convince the court about
That wasn't my
But I'll be blunt
fault.
with you. Pena's testimony complicated things for us.
So we're not talking full acquittal anymore.
Look, like I said, the corporation wants to keep your trial low-key. But the prosecutor's his own man. And if he doesn't get clear evidence that you were not involved in the rescue team's deaths, he's gonna press charges.
How much are we talking about?
10 to 15 years confinement. So you really need to be convincing out there today.
Anything else I should know?
I reached out to your ex-wife. She agreed to testify in your favor, and against Maxwell.
Okay, that's good.
Really? That's
I thought
great
you would
news.
never talk to us again.
Being backed by the new head of Rapidium Technologies will definitely score you some points.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna ask to talk. I'm gonna ask to talk to her.
Do you think I could talk to her after the trial?
Technically, you could, but I'm afraid she's made it very clear that she'd prefer to stay away from, well, everything that concerns you.
Oh. I see.
Let's practice your testimony.
Yeah, no need to do that. My driver just arrived. I should go now.
The driver can wait. Are you absolutely sure you've got this? Your future depends on it.
I know. Don't worry. I'm ready to face it.
I hate that. I hate that it's like, oh, Maxwell's path, you did Maxwell's ending. Fuck yourself. Yeah, I had the miner and the scientist. Those were the two who had her first go around, so I assume you also scooped. I'm assuming you also brain scooped. Did you say 4 people rebelled against you? I had 3 people rebelling against me, but I am. Oh. Like, I'm still upset that I didn't get to, like, fully explain and defend my stance about why I scooped. I scooped for a reason. And it wasn't because I was like, well, let's just... It's easier. It wasn't because of that. It was, because I saw the brain trips as being more debilitating for them. I didn't think that being able to track them was a good thing! Exactly! I didn't think that sentencing them to being tracked and controlled by the company for the rest of their lives was a good thing, because that eliminates their entire, like, possibility for them to live a life on Earth. I wanted to give them that chance to have a life if and when we get back to Earth, and they didn't understand my reasoning. They didn't want to listen to what I had to say. My first playthrough was perfect. Second, I've just been messing around. You know what? I'm so happy for you. Yeah, and I also didn't unlock the research tree. I think my second playthrough will be good. I think that my second playthrough will be a good one. Yeah, Juby play Act 2, yeah. Did you find out who killed the original crew? No one killed the original crew. It was the shield, the anomaly, basically destroyed everything, and then there was only enough oxygen for one person, and then the computer decided that I would brain trauma killed the original. Yeah, Quantum Computer was like, well, Jan, you are the most likely person to get through this. So you get the oxygen.
Growing up apart, we shared surprisingly common ground, feeling nothing more than regret. Till the coin got flipped around, things never said in quantum state now won't remain unspoken.
That's really mean.
The clock is unwound, choice is unsound, could now reopen. What if I gotta spend a day with you again? Of all the things that I regret, it's losing you that truly hurts. If I could take another turn, my life would never be the same. If I could get another chance to stay on the path I left behind, I've been roaming with no guiding light, but I'm no longer left all by myself. Together we can win this fight. Things that we lost, the personal cost, are they really gone forever? We're not gonna fail, we need to prevail and sail together. And though it seems now anything could be undone, would you be really missing things if they were never truly gone? If I could take another turn, my life would never be the same. If I could get another chance today, oh, if I could take us somewhere now, let us win this race against the sun and find a place where we could hide tonight.
Could there be a possibility of an actual good ending, but there definitely is. No, I believe it. I believe that there is a good ending. But I do think that it's difficult to get on a first playthrough because you don't know how to manage your time. Like, my issue, the reason things like became really difficult for me was because I didn't know what I should prioritize. I didn't know how to manage my time. I took a long time to get like mining set up. I took a long time to like I didn't know how to do things effectively. I also, you don't know how certain altars will behave. I didn't know how long I had in each location. When we ended Act 1 and I traveled to the next location, I got like the warning saying, if you do this, you'll miss out on this, this, and this. Remember, you didn't have the botanist talk to Lana. I didn't even have the botanist. Stuff like that, and obviously you'll know all of those things on a second playthrough. Same. It sounds like we had a pretty similar first playthrough, KG. Probably aside from the ending, but it sounds like we made a lot of the same choices. Ugh. I am gonna play this game again. I'm not gonna do a second playthrough on stream. There was a couple of different reasons for that, why I'd rather do a second playthrough on my own. But for sure I want to play this again. Should have to do in Discord. I can do what I did with Blueprints and make a thread in Discord and just like post big story beats in there. I could do that. What a game, though. Aside from, like, some frustrations with the time of Act 3, aside from some frustrations with that, what a fucking game. This has been incredible. I would not call it Game of the Year. It's not my Game of the Year either, but I really loved it. I had a fantastic time with it, but I don't think that it is Game of the Year material. I think it is... It's one of those games that, like, I'm gonna be thinking about for a while, but... It has been an incredible year for games. It has been an incredible year for gamers. Like, we've had Expedition 33, we've had Split Fiction, Blueprints, Kingdom Come 2, Death Stranding 2. Like, this year is insane for gamers. Played so many games, man, they just keep coming. Yeah, Chubbs, tell us which games you've played this year. Go on, I'll wait. You've played League of Legends, I know that, because you played that with me. Played League with you, little shit. Yeah? What else? What else have you played? I did play Clear Obscura, yes. Loved every moment of it. Monster Train 2, yeah. I bought Monster Train 2 on the Switch, which is why you won't ever see me stream it. But I have been playing it a fair bit on the Switch. Abiotic Factor, I haven't played that. I am not, like, super... I have not played Death Stranding 2. I'm gonna play the first game first. Not right away, but I'm gonna play that soonish. I say soonish, probably within, like, a month or two is my soonish. I have to pee so bad. Yeah, The Last of Us 2 is next. We're gonna start probably The Last of Us 2 tomorrow. I think we're gonna start The Last of Us 2 tomorrow. Although, there is a possibility that I wait until Monday. I'm gonna stream Monday this next week, so that I don't... Because I'm not streaming Friday, Saturday, or Sunday this week, because I have plans. So there's a possibility that I might not want to start it tomorrow, and then have a 3-day break before continuing it. So I might just start it on Monday instead, because then we get more of, like, a... More of, like, not a long break, between playing it. You gotta watch Season 2 real quick. Thank you, KG. It was really nice seeing you. I wish I could have watched that. You've been ahead of me, like, the entire time, so I haven't been able to watch any of your playthrough. But I'd be very curious to see, especially your first playthrough, all the stuff that we did the same and what we did differently. Thank you for coming by. It's been lovely seeing you. Hope you have a lovely night. It's probably bedtime for KG. I don't need to game you do it for me. Honestly, that's very fair. That's very reasonable. What the fuck? I mean, it's like 6 p.m. for you? Isn't that your bedtime? What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I don't remember. I have to pee so badly. We're gonna end the stream today with a big tone shift, and we're gonna play some Date Everything. We're gonna play some Date Everything to just for like a big tonal shift. Maybe we'll do Date Everything tomorrow as well, and then start The Last of Us 2 on Monday. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe that's a better plan. Hi, Steelwork! We blew up the ship. And we autopiloted the ship. And we- oh, they have a special thank you to the Altar's pets! There's so many pets, I love this. Oh, this is so cute. This is very cute. I didn't want Waffle at 11 rats. I didn't want to blow up the base, but it was literally the only thing I had the time for. I didn't have the time to do the other things because I didn't realize how much time I needed for the end. So, good night, Tahia. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely night. What do you mean continue? 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 Is this a say goodbye? Okay. Goodbye. Okay. Okay. Does Date Everything have menu music? Did the Altars get away? I mean, they were in the Ark. They were in the Ark. Did they get away? Probably not. Did I have postcards from them? Yes, I did have postcards. I did have postcards.
Team 17!
Great. Can you fix your resolution, please?
Sassy Chap Games.
Could you... Could you fix your resolution, please?
Date
Can I...
everything.
Can I have... Thank you. Good night, PD. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Dating everything. Alright, chat, I'm gonna take a break. Break time. Break time! I'm gonna take Link out. I'm gonna pee. You know the drill. You know the drill. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll return. I'll return. Do not panic. I'll be back. Hello. Hello, chat. Ugh. That took longer than I anticipated it would because, my neighbor, I don't need this to be at higher than 60 hertz. In fairness, I don't need that. My neighbor, one of my neighbors, was feeding cats, and there were so many cats. Like, where the entrance to the courtyard is. And so I didn't want to walk through, like, all of the cats. I didn't want to walk through all of the cats with my dog, so I had to take a little detour. To not disturb the cats during their feeding. So that's why it took a little bit longer, because I wanted to be considerate over the cats. That's all. Alright, date everything. Name Twiggy, preferred pronoun she, her. City of residence. Does this matter? Does this do anything? I have seen, full disclosure, I have seen LaFay play a little bit of this, but I have intentionally not been watching actively. But I have seen the start. And I have seen some of the things. So I'm not going in completely blind. But the majority of the game I haven't seen. The vast majority I haven't seen. I've just seen, like, the introductions to some of the characters, basically. Is all. Oh.
Hello, friend.
Hi, Chris!
Yeah, for months. Are you going to date everything?
Yes.
Neat, can you even romance the toilet paper?
I would assume so. I would assume the toilet paper is also romanceable. Thank you, Chris, for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. City is mentioned. Okay. Linktopia it is. I don't know what I just applied for. The musical triangle is the only percussion instrument which can be struck on both an upstroke and downstroke.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian,
Is it?
one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its
Are you calling me
halls
lonely?
long for visitors.
Yo, this is a big
Sticky
house,
notes on your
though.
bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
My only goals... Oh, fuck. My only goals in life are to find love, get friends, and make enemies? Whoop! Why does mouse sensitivity always start so fucking high? Is that a me problem? Am I the issue? Can I make a request and not demand as to who you should consider dating? Sure. This must be a desk that we've always thought of it as table with work. Oh, can you date the dice? Every time you try to count all the sides, you lose track somewhere around 8. Oh, so we're an idiot. Understand. Understood. Okay. Is that why we're so lonely? What am I getting stuck on? Nothing? Dude, there's something iffy. There's something weird about the mouse sensitivity in this. Hi, Joe! Hello! This window doesn't open, but it is able to be examined. Okay. Just checking if you guys have any screen tearing.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire.
That's me.
Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team.
Thank you.
Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success.
I have heard
As it
of...
lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center...
I'm trying to talk.
Our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
I have seen HR people say that they basically throw away like half of the applications they get just randomly, because whoever's applications they throw away randomly, they're very unlucky and they don't want to hire unlucky people. Look out for a dust bunny? Okay. I have not seen the dust bunny. Using controller? I hate using controllers for first-person games. I hate it. You hope it's just a joke. I mean, I genuinely... I wouldn't be surprised, because I have been to job interviews where they've told me... I was at a job interview once where I had to fill in like one of those personality tests ahead of the interview, and then I got there at the interview and they asked me, why do you think you had to fill out the personality test beforehand? And the answer was that they get so many applications and only like 10% do the test. So it's literally, they don't care about the result of the test, they just want fewer applications to go through. And I get it.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Dinglebirds. Do we not like Tom? I do have a great attitude.
Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate.
I think
I'm
I'll
not from your
think of
town
you as my
myself,
manager.
But I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Is it very loud for you guys? I want the voices to be loud, because I'm generally not going to be talking over the voices, but I feel like I'm raising my voice to talk over the music. But I don't know if that's just my headphones. Oh, I am a customer success strategist.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
I very briefly checked out a stream of this game the other day, and they had the volume so low that I basically could not hear the people talking. And I'm like, isn't literally the entire appeal of this game that they got every single voice actor? Don't you, like, isn't the point that you want to listen to the voice acting? Hi, Cormo.
Hey, you there?
Hi, Sam, the world's best friend. Nah. Hi, Sam.
Hey, hey.
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Why would I do that to myself? BFA in customer service, baby!
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Okay.
You have new tasks.
Hang on, I am gonna... Whoop, whoop. I should really have, like, this settings and stuff on all of my monitors. That would be nice if I did that, instead of having it only on my main monitor that I can't access while I'm playing games.
I have a broken sewing machine.
So what? Wanna go on a date? Should chat. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Years ago? I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Yeah. Great.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Why are you angry? Do you want to go on a date? I'm sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
What? Can you tell me how the book made you angry?
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Let me transfer you to Mr. Cobram personally.
You can do that?
No, you idiot!
What? I am even more worked up than when I began. Let me speak with your manager so I can report this behavior.
Okay, but that's really funny.
I should.
You didn't even finish speaking. Uh-oh.
Valdivianites!
Oh, I thought he was gonna
Salutations
complain
from the chatbot that has replaced
to me.
your CEO, David
or
Most.
about me.
Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company.
Oh, that's good.
Excluding, of course, the following departments:
of
sales,
course, yeah.
marketing,
Yeah,
finance,
yeah,
legal, operations,
yeah,
public
yeah.
relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources.
Well, naturally.
If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
But at least you help the shareholders. You know, and that's the important part.
Champ!
Hey!
Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing
Title.
is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
What the fuck? I just started working here. Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Oh,
So
Sam,
are you
did you lose your
one
job
of the
too?
affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
It's okay. Like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
I signed up, but I didn't know anyone because I don't have any friends. Sam, I think you're my only friend.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Okay. You won't be able to return later, but I haven't done all of my customer care.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using the couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
I want to give her a refund so badly, but I also really want to keep talking to her. I also really just want to keep talking to her. If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm so sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
No, how do I get her back? I want to talk to you.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What does any of that mean? Also, Huli, what kind of cake did you bake? You should date that guy, the self-help guy. His voice sounds so familiar. Every voice in this game is probably gonna sound familiar. This game is ripe with famous voice actors. What does cobalt normally do?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
What does paramagnetic mean? Can you prove you're a science teacher?
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
Are you a supervillain?
Why would you ask me that?
Are you? Only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, haha. I understand now. But no.
If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be?
I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
I'd be the distractor.
I see.
I distract people so we could play games online or something.
This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Oh, shit. Strawberry frosting funfetti cake. So I will admit, I'm not a big fan of strawberry flavor stuff. I like strawberries, but I'm not a huge fan of strawberry flavored stuff. I hope the cake was great though. They're making me have a cold sweat and a mild stomachache from stress and disgust. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry, Cormo. It's okay to be wrong. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
My name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Elliot, down. You counted all of them?
Yes, every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
Do you want to go on a date?
Perhaps. Provided things go well.
You'll get your refund.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your son.
Aw, you too.
And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months.
I got
Stop
a
by
date.
anytime.
See, chat? This is how easy it is. See? Alright, well, I'm ready to leave work. Check the message on your phone. Tinfoil hat. Oh, look at my icon.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm scared.
No need to fear. Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When is that?
Well, not now.
Oh, okay. I heard sexy voice man and immediate reaction was, yeah, because... yeah. Oh! Oh! Andrew. Hello, hello. Wait, it's crashing through my window. That's not the door. This is not the door. Oh my god, it's stupid. What's the beverage? It's orange juice because the other day I was watching the streamer Nick play Final Fantasy XIV and unlocking the quest where you get glamours. And in that quest, the glamour person is like, hey, I want orange juice. And I was watching that and I was like, you know what? Orange juice sounds really good. So I went and I bought orange juice. So now I'm drinking orange juice.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Hello!
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Hi!
Your life is about to change.
Oh, I believe that.
Hope you're ready.
Shut up, I hate you already. Okay, I can't be hypocritical about this. Hang on. Ooh, sorry. I can't be hypocritical about this. So I am gonna have to move my cam because I was yelling at LaFay quite a lot about the fact that she kept covering up the dialogue and she kept covering up the choices. So I can't be hypocritical. Because she will not ever let it go if I don't always move my cam. If I don't immediately do that. She would not ever let me go.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Daviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo!
Hi, Skylar.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Me? You mean the person who would keep all of my plushies as a kid on like a rotating schedule to sleep in bed with me because I didn't want the neglected plushies to feel bad? You think I take things in my house for granted? Please.
Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grimpy grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
I wish to talk to literally anyone else.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
I wish to talk to anyone else.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Press tab to switch between glasses on and off modes. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. I understand.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Me? Never. I would never. I got an achievement. I'm doing great. I'm doing so good.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm looking for love. I am Chaos Reborn. I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
What do you mean?
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
I get it.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
I'm sure you have.
The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
No, see, okay. I think that a little bit of romantic tension is okay. I think that a tiny bit of romantic tension is fine. He sounds like the foot guy from Expedition 33. Well, he's not the foot guy of Expedition 33. He is Verso. You're correct about the game, but wrong about the character.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Dorian, friends! Friendship!
Good, yeah?
Friends.
But friendship
As
is
it should
even
be.
more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
I do like when numbers go up. I do like numbers going up. Keys? Oh, no, that's just, I understand.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Poise 5. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
Thank you.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
Can I date my phone?
We gotta talk to your phone.
Oh my god.
Duty calls, love.
Okay.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
I don't like the implication of, like, how much I've touched my phone. Yeah, my phone also knows way too much about me. My phone and I should... We also shouldn't be enemies. I think that I should be friends with my phone.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
You can always see my face! Or do you mean as opposed to in my pocket? And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work. Hello!
Phoenicia.
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What do you mean? I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool. Fall in love with me. I'm real cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect.
Yes, you should.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
The Data Dex?
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app.
Why was I chosen for this? Why me? Why are you involving me in this?
Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
No one calls me. I have no friends.
Hi, Felicia!
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Okay. Next to the piano. Why do we have a piano? Is the shelf? The shelf is a separate object. Okay. Understood. Now I've seen her. I love
her. Private eye
her.
that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to
I
watch.
love her.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
She's so cute.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
I'm not wearing red.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't know. Am I?
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing. Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Why was I chosen to talk to you all?
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I can't wait to mess all of your objects up. I'll do my best.
Truthful.
Yeah, I see. She likes
Regardless.
me. She likes me.
As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Data Dex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Okay.
Tough audience, I see.
Well, I'm listening.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas.
I thought that was the whole
Wink,
point.
wink.
I thought that's why she gave it to us. Okay. Data. Let's look at the data dex first, because this all. Oh. There's a... Okay. What the fuck? Okay, this is probably a little bit spoilery. Rumors. Sweetest dreams. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It's not you, it's him. Reggie. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Sweetest dreams, this drowsy damsel offers rest for the weary. Spec Ops. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. Tinfoil hats. Is that literally like, hang on. Does that literally go to the kitchen and find tinfoil in a drawer? Is that a thing that I can do? These are utensils. Maybe not. Okay. Oh, there's more kitchen. They wanted me to do the bed next, right? Okay, I can do that. Ugh! There's a mighty weird ones. Oh no, I believe that. I just want to check out my house first. I have a training room. Little cupboard. You love your doors so much that you respect their right to be locked. The sink will be fine. It has like a drainage thing anyway, so it'll be okay. Not like it can overflow. Each of these boxes are separate people? Sorry, datables. Okay. I've seen the bed before too. The bed is very cute. The bed is very cute.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't...
Okay.
Well, you.
Okay, can you stop, like, telling me how lonely I am?
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
She is very cute.
Hey there, stranger.
The lip bite is also... I do appreciate the lip bite. I do appreciate the lip bite. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do.
I also love her voice a lot.
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
I do like Betty. I admit.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it? Oh my god. Sure, I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I just didn't know?
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I hope so.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not.
But I will know that you're there.
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Uh-huh. I would love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
Okay.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Okay. It's a date.
I can't wait.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Okay.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
Okay.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Alright. Switch your glasses off when you want to interact with the world. Yeah. Hey, I don't have a reflection. Do I even exist? Am I a vampire? I have a question for you. When you talk about, like, which side of the bed is what, do you consider this the left side or the right side? Because from this perspective, it's the left side, but when you're in the bed, it's the right side. Left, left, right, right, the bed's right side. Tend to go from the foot, so left. Left, when seen from the foot, when seen, front the foot of the bed. Starboard, that's right. Right, seen from the outside of the bed, always from the foot. Stage left if you're adventurous. Because, like, this is always my side of the bed. I'm always on this side of the bed. And I don't know what side to call that. Okay, we gotta start finding people. I'm gonna be honest.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to
I
know
thought you
everyone
said that I
around
had
here
free
better?
reign today.
Maybe finally find some love?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
Uh-huh. Can I know what the reason is?
Not until I know that I can trust you. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay.
Any other questions?
What if I want you to fall in love with me? Where should I go next? Can I leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Okay. Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Oh no! Not Valdivian data drones!
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next.
Okay.
As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want.
Okay.
You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
So, I have a house to play in.
Any other questions?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Oh, okay.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I want to confess my undying love to you. I'm the new user.
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better,
I have to not be new
take
anymore.
a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Okay. Any other questions?
That's it.
That might be it for this little Dateviators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
That sounds ominous. Sounds terrifying.
Don't worry, you won't die.
That's not what I was concerned about.
Unless...
What?
It's hard to tell, but you can barely make out the faint sound of your dishwasher turning on.
Well, happy dating!
Oh, okay. Wait. Do you know why towel elephants are better for your skin than regular towels? They're pachyderma...
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower.
I
The fluffy
expected...
terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
I realized that it's towel elephant, but for some reason my brain was very ready for it to be like a plushie. So I expected someone who looked a little bit more like a plushie.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What did I do? What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
What's wrong?
Just don't move.
Why?
Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
Oh, that's so thoughtful of you.
There, all good.
Thank you. That was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Some might say that. Some
Hey.
might in fact say that you saved my life.
Did you see that dude?
You are my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack!
You have a sidekick?
Kinda. This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want.
So look at the little face. John, look at his little face. He does have a hanger under his hair, yeah.
Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still.
But you can learn. You can learn
Keeps
how
me
to fold
busy
more.
between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Saucy.
Who doesn't like being close to someone? I'm just lucky that it's a part of my job.
I get
Spills
it.
happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Washford and Drysdale? Do you think Washford is the dishwasher? Drysdale?
But I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my life goals.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. And not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
We're not talking about me. To be the best customer service rep ever lived, to travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it all be free or get through next Tuesday.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration.
Thank
There
you.
are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
That's
So,
fair.
let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Alright. Where are you meant to build a materializer? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Do you think I remember anything about the game I just played? Pillows? Pillow. I want to talk to the pillow.
Hey there.
Yeah, what? No, you're the bed. You're not pillow. I wanted to talk to the pillow. Uh-oh, don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything.
Go on.
You were very animated last night.
Oh,
no! I'm getting a reading! It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies!
But I want the dirty work.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
I'm good.
Okay, back to it.
You seemed quite happy about something.
Is that so?
I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
So you do the most incredible meatball sub. You watch me when I sleep?
Well, it's my job, isn't it? You sleep on me after all. Am I supposed to just close my eyes and pretend you aren't there?
You could... I don't know, you could like wrap your arms around me or something like that. That's an option.
After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
My dreams aren't all that interesting, but...
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion. I was up for a promotion at my old job, or I was starring in that hit TV show Flame of Bones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well, I already like where this is going.
I bet you do. I stormed the castle keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me, and the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. I barely know her. I gave him head, you know, as you do. As one does.
Oh, yes. Yes. Good for you.
You know what? It is
You're
good for
lucky
me.
to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams, or do you just not sleep because you're abed?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
Why?
But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right?
Okay.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I
She's
just
so
want you to be
thoughtful.
comfortable and happy when you're with me.
She's so nice and
I
thoughtful.
hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Olivia, are you okay? Are you alright?
See you tonight.
Okay, so pillows are also bed. I'm sorry, soggy bottom boy? Need to clean jeans, find this machine. Right, washing machine. Understood. You know, the soggy bottom boy. You know! We have to do this. We obviously have to do this.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you
Hi.
stand directly in front of her. In fact,
You look
she doesn't
so
even look at you.
cool. Hello?
You're disturbing my thoughts.
Okay, I'm sorry. My bad.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring.
Okay.
Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst.
I'm sorry!
Tina Triangle.
Okay. I mean, you clearly already hate me.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
I'm out. I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah? Well, I never heard of you. How'd you like that?
That's okay. I like it fine, I guess.
Ugh, whatever. Try to be open-minded for one damn second, all right? Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island.
Uh-huh.
You gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
Uh-huh.
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
It sounds toxic as hell.
Toxic? It's sexy and fulfilling is what it is.
Okay.
Go play therapist somewhere else, Square.
Alright. Chad, I don't think
In
she
your
likes
dreams,
me.
maybe.
I don't... I get the feeling she's not a fan of me. I don't... It's hard to, like, put my finger on what it is.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
This is my roof?
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human!
Oh, she's precious.
Whoa!
Florence! I thought you were my roof!
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
I'm just wandering around. Who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm nobody. Nobody at all. Just Mayor Celia's assistant. I do odd jobs here and there. File papers and licking stamps. The mayor's up in her office doing the real work. Whole line of folks lined up outside her door now. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Sure. Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
With a shot of whiskey. Plain is okay.
Coming up. I'll use the nice cup since you're a VIP. Don't tell the others, though.
Oh, okay.
Probably could have just winked my eye instead of saying it out loud, huh?
Yeah, but it was really cute that you said it out loud.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh,
no!
Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away.
It's okay. The towel boy is ready for you.
Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, The mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an
She looks
intimidating
so
sort of beauty,
evil.
but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
Chat, she looks so evil! Have I dated Betty yet? No, I haven't dated anyone. We just started playing like less than an hour ago. This is only day 2.
So, in summary?
This is a drinks girl. I saw her on the face stream. She's very cute.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Are you a duvet or a sleeping bag?
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
What?
It's really been stressful for the Inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
The spiderweb stuff in her hair is so cool. Like, that's such a cool little detail for her being, like, the roof. I love that.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Wall?
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Wall.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Wall!
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Hello!
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Naturally, what else would it be?
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
No, I gathered.
What can I do for you today?
I don't know. Trying to get the lay of the land. Wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then. Hello.
Hello!
Being successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Not gonna say it. Absolutely, I'm a doer.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Maybe?
It's about my assistant, Florence.
Oh no. She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help.
Of course I'll
I may
help.
be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me.
I'll help.
However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her.
Done.
What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
You have seen me. You did good. Now leave. Damn, alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, plushie! Teddy bear? Do you want to talk to the teddy bear? Yes, yes I do. I do want to talk to the teddy bear.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him.
I do want to hug
And the
him.
aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
I love you. Teddy! I bet you say that to everyone.
Well, I'm kind to everybody.
I believe it.
Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know. Some people can't receive it when you offer it.
That's true.
I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter. For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it because I get it back and boy, it feels good. But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want? No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly too.
I don't like peanut butter. Well, load me. No, I don't. I'm more of a jelly type of person.
And that is absolutely fine. I like jelly too. I've had very satisfying conversations that were mostly considerate and respectful. Speaking of conversations, it's been a little while since we chatted.
Look, I would never do that. I would never lock a teddy bear in a closet and just never see it again.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Is it weird that we're talking in a closet? I didn't know you were in here. That's a horrible thing. I gotta ask, is it weird we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house.
Why?
Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon.
Honestly,
a little nest
okay,
of
fair
peace
point.
and safety.
Fair point.
You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I leave it up to you. Where should I go?
You should go. You should. I'm bringing you into bed with me.
So comfy.
With your rotating schedule, that's what I'm
I've got a
saying.
terrific story lined up for you tonight. Are you ready?
I mean, it is bedtime. Absolutely.
Being that it's getting to nighty-night time, I got a story to help you drift off to sleep.
Oh, this is so cute!
For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. But at sleepy time, it's story
that's
time.
so cute. I love that. I'm glad we talked to him at sleepy time.
Want to hear my story?
Yes.
I hope you're ready. I have a great story for you tonight. This is the story of the Star Brothers.
Mikey, get out of here. We are listening to his story.
Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars. Though born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing, new lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials. The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds. They trusted each other with every truth and every question. When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog. When the boys were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. The time had come for them to receive the greatest gift of their lifetimes. You see, I know you look up at the stars. I know we all marvel at their beauty and their mystery. But the stars look down at us, too. They treasure us.
Do you think I could date the stars and planets and stuff?
Maybe not just yet, buddy.
But you're saying there's a chance.
The chance to live a human life, to be born here and live here and experience our world, is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. "It is time, my sons," he intoned. "It is time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see and things you will experience. And when you leave my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human." Leo looked from the Elder to his brother and bit his lip. "Sir," he began, "when we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother?" The Elder smiled kindly. "Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not necessarily go with you. If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime." Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's. "Don't worry, Leo," he whispered. "We'll remember each other, I promise." Each boy went with the Elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do. It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined, and they would get to do it together. "Are you ready?" asked the Elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. "Yes, sir," they said together. "Then take a deep breath and close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun." And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us.
I'm so upset. Among Us.
Among Us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars. I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and their closeness, but it took them a while. While they were always together, they fought constantly. They questioned why they had been born as brothers. They were so unfamiliar to each other. It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other. The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods. One day, as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further,
I worry that this will have a sad ending.
Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar, and the air started to smell strangely open and deep. But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition. He didn't notice when the dirt underfoot turned to rock, and when the rock began to thin into a great, high cliff. He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough. and his momentum carried him bodily over the edge. Time slowed as Leo fell, and he realized in a flash that he was about to die. And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist. Eris pulled them both out of the air, hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face. Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive. Gulping air, he turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye. For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheen in sweat and blood, they became brothers. The years that followed saw them growing ever closer, taking each adventure in stride and together. They were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly.
You can just do that?
They went up together in small planes, learning to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops. They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to Earth.
You didn't mean just fly, you meant fly planes.
The day the plane went down was a flight like any other. Nothing had gone wrong. There was no great conflagration, but the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons. The plane crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky. Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat. Eris, wake up, get up. Eris, get out of the plane. Eris. Leo breathed, his heart rate slowing. Eris, open your eyes. And still, Eris did not move. Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun. Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother. But Eris was already gone. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Keep going!
It was many years later, and Leo still moved in the cloudless fog of that morning. Colors seemed bright and hollow. People spoke to him as though from a long way off, and he jealously guarded his isolation from the world. He still saw his brother everywhere. The way a certain branch swayed as though it had been brushed by a young hand. The way that girl smiled at him, the same mischievous glint in her eye that Eris used to have. It was that girl who began to bring him back to life. She had lost her dog in the park. Frantically, she ran back and forth calling him. Comet! Comet, come back! Leo raised his head from the scar on his palm at her voice, his back against a tree. And then there was Comet, streaking across the grass with his tongue lolling happily. He beelined for Leo's tree. Before he knew it, Leo was on his feet, jumping in front of Comet and playing his head with a laugh and a smile. The girl arrived breathless and grabbed Comet's tail with both hands. You silly goose! Where were you going? She laughed. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Celine, by the way. Oh, hi. Hi, Celine. Nice to meet you. I'm Leo. Celine smiled. Hi, Leo. And somewhere in his chest, Leo felt something warm break open. A tiny dam on a great river, and his blood began to move again. Celine and Leo were together from that day. Their love brought them a family, and then more family, and more adventures than they could have remembered. They grew old together. They grew wiser. They held each other when Comet died. They cried together when the fire took their house. They smiled when the sun built them a new one. And when Leo died, he died with a smile on his face. Celine was standing next to him, and his finger now unconsciously and methodically stroked the scar on his palm. In that scar was his holding on to Eris. Not with sadness now, but with fondness. Great love. Leo's last breath was a gentle exhale up into a cloudless sky. And when he opened his eyes again, he was home. He was in that sky, up among the stars, young and immortal, and standing before the Elder, with his hand clasped in his brother's warm grip. Eris, is it really? It's you! I remember you! I remember this! Eris laughed out loud and began to jump around excitedly. Oh, Leo! I've been waiting for you. I watched everything. I watched it all. What an adventure you have had! You were there? Leo asked, confused. But, no, I remember you weren't there. I know you weren't because I missed you. But I was. I was in your scar. I was in the park that day you met Celine. I sent Comet to you. Don't you see? I was always there, and I wouldn't have missed it. I'm so proud of you. As the Elder looked on smiling, Leo began to cry. The well of love for his brother broke open with gratitude that he was here now.
Yeah, this was supposed to be a silly dating game. Why am I crying?
The boys held each other, crying and laughing, and patting each other on the back to make sure the other was real. Leo pulled away from Eris and looked at him squarely. I am so grateful that you saw my life, Eris. But I don't understand. You could have been there with me. We could have done it all together. Why did you leave me, brother? Eris grinned. I never left you. My journey was to die, Leo. Yours was to live.
What the fuck? I'm also very impressed that they made like a whole story for this. I did not see this coming. Somewhere Jesse needed a chuckle. Yeah, I'm very I'm impressed that they did a whole story for this, and like the voice acting is phenomenal. The voice acting is so good. I was not prepared for this.
Yeah, that sticks with me, that one. Good night, buddy.
Okay, good night. Yeah, he said that if I talk to him at sleepy time, he'll have stories. If I talk to him before sleepy time, he'll have stories for me. And if I talk to him during the daytime, oh, he'll have advice. You watch other people play these. You never heard that story. I didn't manage to find the emotional part. I don't know. Oh, this chord. Okay.
Hey!
Hi, Sam.
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
My teddy bear made me cry. Something weird happened.
Well, go on and tell me.
I mean, should I tell her? I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person. I mean, I don't have a choice in telling her. This is how.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Glasses with a certain power.
What power?
They can make gijinkas? I don't know what that is, but I assume it's dateable inanimate objects. They can bring actually, I'm gonna say that. Out of stuff in your house.
Gijinkas? Human versions of non-human shit?
Yes,
I know
exactly.
you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said.
More?
And there's more.
I'm still on the first part.
I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1,000% serious.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
I have magical date furniture fuck glasses. Don't disrespect the date meters. Hey, don't disrespect the date meters.
Date meters?
Yes!
This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
It's just like talking to LaFay. It really is. Oh, Teddy. I'm only, like, Teddy is gonna be the last person we talk to every day. I need y'all to understand that Teddy is gonna be our last person every day. Can I talk to my boiler? Warning, hot. We're talking to the boiler.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber, after all.
That looks uncomfortable. Are you okay?
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
How literally... What do you mean, LaFay? What do you mean? How what?
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Did you talk to Teddy? LaFay, did you have Teddy tell you a nighttime story? Did Teddy tell you a nighttime story? You have to have Teddy tell you a nighttime story. You have to have Teddy tell you a nighttime story. How do you not know who Teddy is? The teddy bear. How have you not talked to the teddy bear? Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Oh no, I can tell. You look like your quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name.
I don't even want to guess
I'm
their
Winifred.
names. Winifred?
Nice to meet you.
Never would have guessed it. Never would have guessed that that would be your name.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Yeah, LaFay, you gotta go talk to Teddy. At night. You have to talk to him at night. Hi, nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
I cannot believe that the game about fucking inanimate objects made me cry in the first hour.
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I'm stupid, okay?
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Dice
Okay, so the
needs a bit of a push.
Washford is gonna be the washing machine, right?
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Okay. I should probably go talk to Washford then, because everyone talks about Washford. Where's Washford? The mouse sensitivity in this game is out of control. Is this British and therefore the washing machine is in the fucking kitchen? Because I hate that. I hate that about England. No, it's not. Where the fuck is the washing machine? Ah. Oh, you have a whole fucking laundry room? I'm so jealous. I wish I had a laundry room. Alright.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Oh, hello. Oh, hi. Hi, Washford. I am wary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally. My senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
Why are you in a mood? Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
A long and solitary bad mood.
What happened? Do you want to talk about it?
For everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I am serious. I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Don't talk to the vacuum, they suck. I believe that. This is what Ben Starr looks like in Warframe. Oh, I don't have enough sass! Another involuted inanimate. This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
I wish that I could enable auto skip on the conversations, on the dialogue. That would be nice. Is that an option? Can I do that? I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards.
God, theater kids, am I right?
It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by
it. Music is also so funny to me. I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me.
I have clothes in my washing
I
machine
cannot
right
talk
now.
about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
But I have a combo washer dryer, so I only leave them in the washing machine if they are like past the drying cycle. So they are dry. That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. nothing does.
Buddy. So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
You truly are the most brave person. Snacking. I don't know.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Yeah? I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
What do you mean? What do you mean you lost your only friend? Who's your friend? Not sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Who's her friend, buddy?
Oh.
Who's, you can tell me. Did you mean to do something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm gonna need a little more detail.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Huh? What happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on
Is
earth.
Drysdale broken?
We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you had a really amazing connection.
Past tense, but the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Hey, I just heard a story about two brothers who sounded like that. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
Aww.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
I don't feel that way. It sounds like you guys aren't good for each other right now.
Perhaps you're right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his floating hair. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Deep breaths. This guy's gonna be normal, though. This guy's gonna be normal, right?
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates
Right?
you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
He's normal.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Did you guys see that Ben Starr and Neil, what's his face, are doing a horror game together? Did y'all see that? Because I'm really fucking excited.
Yes.
You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Okay. You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne.
You do have a point. You don't know whether or not I'm interesting to talk to.
Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore.
Like Washford?
And that happens. And I've already committed to excitement. I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
You would. You definitely cannot risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
I'm an exciting person. Think?
Such a response gives a whiff of the quotidian.
I don't know what that means. I'm not smart enough to know what that means.
Ha! It means boring. It pains me to say. That word is death, you know. When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this? If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
Has that worked out for you?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
Sure, I got that. You could just drink black coffee.
You wouldn't understand. You have no delicate sense of the physical world. This is why you hate the gym, because you're too desensitized to truly appreciate subtle physical experiences.
You don't know anything about me! You cannot legitimately tell me that cardio is a subtle physical experience.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
Creative too, I'm sure.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Elliot? Down. Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp. I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain!
You like me.
Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
I guess.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Sure.
Awesome, yes. As incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
I love the humility.
Oh, my cherub. Why be humble when you can be hot?
Really? With a W?
Oh, lighten up. W's need love too. away we go!
What should we start with first?
Oh, Bleaks. I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Tidus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20! What do you think?
What's Tidus?
Tidus! The detergent!
Okay, detergent.
If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
Do you think Tidus is gonna like being twisted?
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No! I've heard of her. From you!
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
I think I'm afraid of her now, a little.
Yes, darling, yes! Lead into that feeling. God, a little healthy fear is better than a brand new lint filter. But you shall conquer it. I must say, watching you be so bold is bringing up the most daring idea for me. I'm wondering if you would do me a favor. There will be almost no muscular exertion at all. Okay, there is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise. Call Washford for me.
Do I have to? You are physically on top of each other, and you are not talking.
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
You two are ridiculous. Hang on, let me first. Whoop. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
You are physically
You'll have
touching.
to use your feet.
What do you mean?
Not
I
as
have to use my
glorious.
feet.
Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
You mean I don't? I'm gonna go somewhere else. Tidus! There you are, but also, is this bars of soap or is it sponges? No, I want that. Workspace message.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Oh my god, I have so many things now! Platter up. Winifred mentioned that Daisuke needs a bit of a push from her. Strong yet sensitive, find this fragile friend all over the kitchen. Path of Radiance. Your relationship status with this bratty beacon might never progress between on-off. So, light switch. The knitted throw is thrown on a throne. Wetter is better. What are you waiting for? Turn on a spigot and go with the flow. Podcast. This armored Amazon and her sudsy sentinels crave your crumb-stained dusts. Our warrior hero insulates from the cold, the corrupt, and everything in between. I feel a little bit like some of the... They're a little spoilery. Wait, dislikes. Anything from last week. Yeah, that's fair. This is wall. Is this staircase? That shoulder kind of looks like a spiral staircase, right? Could be staircase. Dorian, yeah. Ooh, 2 people? Okay. What? You did miss Neil. We just talked to him. This guy I saw on the face stream, and I don't want to. This is the guy who was over with, wait, what is that? 0 out of 6. I don't know what that means. I have no points yet. You can track how your own personality changes as you learn from the object around you. You receive +5 to one of your attributes after attaining a love, friend, or even hate status with any dateable object for the first time. You can even plan out which attribute you might get by checking which specs icon appears on which dateable profile in the date index. Well, I don't have a lot of points, do I? Credits? For what? Oh, game credits. That makes sense. Art? Ooh! These are spoilers! I don't want to look at the spoilers! Alright, I'm gonna take the outbreak and I'm gonna go get a drink. The water bill? Don't worry about the water bill. I'm sure it's included. I'm sure water is included here where we live. If we end up with no job. Well, maybe I can... Maybe I can make some of the items in my building pay for things. Maybe I can do that. That seems reasonable, right? They can get jobs. If there are objects that exist, like, they can get jobs. A sugar shaker daddy, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, don't worry about the water. Especially the fact that it seems to be hot water as well. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. Oh, it's all of them? I thought maybe like the chocolate cereal would be a thing. I haven't seen this at all. Hey, Magden. People keeping water running just because it's included. Yeah, which is stupid. That's stupid behavior. It's wasteful.
A red-haired traveler
Oh, I have
lifts
seen
her
her.
goggles to peek at you.
LaFay
revealing
was complaining
freckled
about the fact that her
cheeks and
boobs were too
stunning
close
blue
together.
eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
I remember.
Now, by my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
By your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited.
That's okay. You can use your accent.
It's made Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you.
No, that's
Name's Gaia,
okay.
by the way.
You can speak however you speak. I don't mind.
So, where are you from?
Linktopia.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
What do you mean?
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far
United
away.
States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru. I used to know that entire song. I decided at one point that I wanted to memorize the entire song, so I did.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach, considering they're
I don't
on
know
the
it anymore.
sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just...
You're forgiven.
I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Yeah, she apparently boobed wrong. Because her boobs are touching each other. And apparently they're not supposed to do that. What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be.
Oh, honey.
And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong.
Oh, honey.
And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
I understand. I understand you now.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Whoa, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Yeah, you want me to ask them for
knows
you?
what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly?
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so,
You're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away. They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up.
What do
I
they?
can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
I thought you said that everyone runs away from you. Why don't you just look up stuff online? That would be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Yeah, let's be exploration buddies.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close.
Okay.
It's kind of like a geocache. I can
I
give you an
tried
idea
getting
of their
into
general
geocaching at one
location,
point.
but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself.
At one point, got like really into the idea of geocaching, and then, first of all, there aren't that many in small towns in Norway. But also, I tried to find one, and then it didn't exist, and so the first one that I tried to find just didn't exist, and it demotivated me a little bit, so I stopped.
I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Oh, I got it. I'm feeling lucky.
Nice! Not to be confused with niece. Alright, fellow explorer, go on then. Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while. Even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck!
Okay, well, it is nighttime, which means chat, it's story time!
Well, of all the unexpected things.
Was it really that unexpected? Did you remember another story?
You really listened to me.
Yeah.
You really listened to one of my stories all the way through.
Of course I did.
No, we're all grown up now.
Yeah.
I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe. Waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you.
Stop!
Really? To come back and listen. And you did.
I did.
I can't tell you how touched I am. But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little. We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person, I find that I love you. How would you feel about making some of our own stories together? I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about too.
Gosh, Teddy. I'm gonna be honest. I find the idea of banging your childhood teddy bear to be a little bit weird. I think that the thought of entering a romantic relationship with my childhood teddy bear is a little weird. More or less weird than banging your water heater? More. More weird than banging your water heater. Hi, Norik. Bye, Norik. I just love our friendship. I would love for us to be besties.
Of course. I understand. Thank you for being honest with me.
Oh no, I made him sad.
Isn't it grand? There are so many ways to love someone.
It's the best. Why do
Super.
Why do I feel so sad? Teddy!
Hey, you're great.
I wanted a story! I don't get a story because I rejected him?
Valdutian Tides! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Okay.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access.
What?
Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Whoa, chill out.
I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now.
Wait, no,
Anyway,
what do you mean?
It's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. Honestly, though, yeah, how did Jesse avoid a cameo in this? Shocking to me. Teddy, you are going to tell me another story. You're not getting out of that. You are going to tell me another story. Let's talk to Stair.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave.
Very
Never
elegant.
really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
I can tell.
Airway calling.
I don't mind the creak. It feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right?
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah.
And step and step and step and step.
Yep. One
At
step at
least
a time.
That's what they say.
That's what they say. One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Hustle for what?
Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Also, I just want to point out how fucking easy it was to, like, date Teddy Bear. Little concerning, but I guess it makes sense, because, like, as he said, he's literally loved me since I was a kid. Which is also why it feels icky. And I'm happy to just, like, be friends.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Are you?
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things. But I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here. No offense to anyone, of course.
None taken?
Oh, thank goodness. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Tell me more?
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
What booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Wow, that sounds almost too good to be true.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
You did so good. I'm so proud of you. Someone scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate tech.
It does, doesn't it? And they probably did. Still, it felt rude to throw it out. There's some good advice in here, really, like this one.
She unfolds the pamphlet and begins to read.
Step 29. You can never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space. Consider investing in a larger house.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that?
Oh, I actually struggled with that one a bit. Didn't quite ring right, you know? But I guess it makes sense to some people. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Oh, Stella.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn.
No, I believe it. It's probably super
I'll
complicated.
throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
Bless her. Bless her sweet, sweet soul. Oh, this is, the blanket is definitely one of our quest things, right? Hi, Fango. It's very fun so far.
It doesn't seem quite right.
What doesn't seem quite right?
What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Oh, hello.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Yeah? Hi! No, dog, you're Straight trash. Hello, best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn straight. Watch this. I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Thank you.
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're
I'm
wearing.
not wearing a red shirt. I own a red shirt. I almost feel like I should go put on my red shirts. Just, like, for lore reasons. Oh, is she a DLC character? Blame Sandman. You were listening a picture of your 2.5-hour car ride from somewhere that is 45 minutes away. That does sound like Southern California. Yeah. That does sound like that.
Because I made it.
You made it? What do you mean?
Very expensive DLC. And I'm your reward.
Oh, okay. I didn't buy the DLC.
Yes you did? Unless I'm missing something here?
My parents bought it for me. I pirated the game. I got this way on discount and you were packaged in for free.
That's impossible. My whole reason for being is to provide more for those who paid for it. If that's not true, then what the hell am I?
I have no answers for you. A hot chick I get to date? Somewhere in between?
Yeah, something in between. It does make me think. Which isn't something I'd normally recommend.
That's fair.
I'm Lucinda Lavish, the deluxe edition itself. Which isn't really anything at all.
Oh no. I broke her. Chat. What the hell are you?
Everything else around here has so much familiarity with you humans. But it seems like I have to make my own relationship with you.
That sounds good to me.
Okay, next time I see you, I'll have some goodies for you. See you around, lover.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Anyway, this is what I was trying to do.
Davey!
Ah, you're okay.
Davey! Come on, Davey, what'd you get off to now?
Who's Davey?
Davey? I hope he's alright.
Pay attention to me, the dateable human. No, I can't say that. What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
Are you okay?
I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davey?
Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Okay.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What does he look like?
He's about 1 inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He He was so frayed, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
But you said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
He's a little kitty!
Speaking of handfuls...
Oh!
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Okay. Who's your little friend here?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Curtain and Curtain Rod.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Of course they did. I don't think she did it. Look at how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
Exactly. I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Wow, impressive. Looks like she approves of your bravery. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure.
Do you think that Curtain and Rod are the duo that we saw?
Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy.
We have to find Davy.
I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
I'm gonna, no, he definitely said it on purpose. I'm gonna say I see what you did there, and he's gonna be like, what did I do? Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure?
I would not have offered if I wasn't
Davy's
sure.
my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around.
Yeah, but it's really annoying when someone offers help and you just don't want to take it.
I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do. I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead.
I like Mateo.
Do you think you could talk to her for me?
Except for the
I
whole...
can give you the
He's
packet I
gotta
made.
work
It's got everything
on...
she'll need.
He 100% has to work on his whole, like, unable to accept help deal, but he's sweet. V, thank you so much for lurking. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely night. Thank you so much for hanging out here. That's very nice of you. I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too, obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
Just buy a bigger house. You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Okay.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Good night, Olivia. Thanks for hanging out. Have a lovely night. Sleep well. Ooh. Oh, right. Place book, you said? Do I even have a place book? Probably have to talk to Phoenicia.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
It would be creepy how you always seem to know things if he wasn't also so damn cute.
Any other time, I'd love to stop and bask in the compliment, honey. But I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
There is a problem at Scraps of Hope.
An animal emergency?
Yes, an animal emergency.
Honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's
Sorry.
in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davy, one of Mateo's rescues has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
Everything we need is in here.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes.
Okay.
Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Alright. But I'll do that. I'll do that later because right now it is sleepy time and y'all know what sleepy time means. I also have to check Discord.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though, and when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the date universe.
Prove it.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. Teddy! Story time, please!
Hey, you're back! I'll bet you're wanting to hear another story.
Tiger! Thank you so much! Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hello! Are you here for story time? It's story time with Teddy. Thank you so much for raiding me. I really appreciate that. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Hi, Chubnuts. Hi, Red Samurai. Hi, Gek. Hi, Aaron. Hello, Tolan. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Devil Luna. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you all had a lovely time over at Tiger's. If any of my community don't know Tiger by now, you're missing out. He's lovely. He does a lot of great conversations. He's very fun. Very creative, and you should go check him out. We started Date Everything today. We're on day, I think, 3 in-game, so it hasn't been a long time at all. I started it because we finished the altars today, I spent the first few hours of the stream finishing the altars, which was fan-fucking-tastic. And then I decided to try Date Everything. You know, the flavor of the month that everyone is talking about and everyone is playing. And now here I am, also doing that. And I, on day 2? Wait, it's day 4 now, isn't it? Because on day 2, I found my old teddy bear in the back of a closet. And he told me a story that made me cry. Of all the games to make me cry, I did not expect that a game about fucking inanimate objects in your house was going to be one of them, but here we are. And then yesterday in-game, I talked to him again, expecting another story, and instead he was like, you know what, I have always loved you. Please love me back. And I was like, yo, I love you too, but as a friend, please. And so he didn't tell me a story, but now he's gonna tell me a story! And I'm so excited! I'm so excited for another story. He never found you any goth baddies when he played this? That's so inconsiderate. I'm so sorry. That's so inconsiderate to not find you any goth baddies. I'm 100% sure that there will be at least one, because it seems to be a game where they very intentionally made someone for everyone. My impression is that, like, no matter what you are into, there will be someone in this game that you will like. So I'd be shocked if there are no goth baddies. Teddy, I do want to hear. Please, story.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Yes, tell me story. Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail.
Look how happy he is to get to tell me a story.
It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it.
His voice acting makes me wish that I was into audiobooks. But I can't process anything they say in audiobooks unless I'm also reading it. So, audiobooks are a little bit of a waste for me. But I could listen to him read, like, I want to just listen to him read. Because he's really good at doing, like, audiobooks. Zone out within 3 seconds. Yeah, I just can't process it unless I'm also reading it. So, like, this is great because I get to read at the same time, but I don't retain anything if I'm just listening to an audiobook.
For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers.
Why would they?
He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle. "On guard, ye scum-footed knave," the voice cried. "Defy me at your peril." The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom!
Nice voices.
Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. Ah! My name is Builder. Hi? Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules. And Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this Builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time. The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me! Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
I wonder.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
No, keep going! Oh my
Many
god!
seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine. See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war.
I wonder if it's like to clear the fog so that they can see that the people they're at war against are just like them. Because the moral of the story is that people are the same.
The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor.
I really
She
hope
paused.
that this is gonna end up with him accidentally killing Builder. And then realizing that he killed Builder, and then...
The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck. She smiled warmly, but the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season.
I'm so nervous about where this is going.
At first, the build crews the Longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? They would complain. What does it do? When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew. He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, yes, retorted Madden Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the Longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was. The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first.
Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war.
Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war. Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
No, keep going. This is so good. Yeah, he was around so many, like, I have no idea how many of these there are. I have no clue. But the fact that they're like, they're obviously not full-length books, but they're full-length stories like this. It's so... I love it. And it's completely optional as well. Like, you don't have to sit here and listen to this. I'm enjoying myself a lot. I think this is a treat.
And then the day came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all. Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net.
So not a bridge, but a slingshot?
The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. I'll be back for this. Back? Queried Shelby. Ready, crews! Shouted Beaver. Ready under General! Came the chorused reply. And loose! At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
Oh no!
Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? What have we done? The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net.
Builder?
It was Beaver. He had the same square head, and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist. Good log! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The royal of the crews was instant and a bit frightening. Who is this? Who are you? They cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, Detain the stranger! The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it.
I can understand your confusion, said the stranger genially. Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot.
When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on.
I'm from the colony across the river.
Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
He's probably just dead. What the fuck? Come on, Builder. I know he's got the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger.
And you could only be Beaver,
the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own.
I am Builder indeed, and it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil.
Let me make sure that these ads don't interrupt our story. I will not have ads interrupt story time.
Mine as well, my friend. Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. I almost can't believe it worked.
Now, wait just a minute,
trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine.
What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy. You promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel.
Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war, because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not 2 colonies at war, but a single colony, united.
The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am,
offered Builder.
I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it?
The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river.
We have no need to fight the river now, you see?
Builder continued.
We sail above it.
Just as the single pebble did, long ago, whispered Beaver. Builder smiled.
We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us.
The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. But would it truly be good, as they said? Who was really to say how this great feat would be remembered? The longest took a deep, rattling breath.
I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine.
She glanced at him sidelong.
I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge.
Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kid again in his heart.
Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it by making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am, Mother, do you like it?
The longest looked fondly on her son, her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son. Yes, child, I have never been more proud of anyone. Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kits splashing and playing and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder Jumpfoot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
That was a really nice story. Peace and love forever.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through.
Thank you for telling me the story. Oh, shit. I'm so glad we found him. I'm so glad I get to have these story times. I'm so pleased. It's so cute. Chat, it's so cute. It's so sweet. Oh, that is where I'm gonna end today though. I was kind of thinking that you probably can only save at like the start of a day, but you seem to be able to start whenever, save whenever. So that's nice. The game about fucking household objects is breaking Twiggy in a way no one ever saw coming. Dude, I had no idea. It saves after each interaction and at the start of the day. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, I had no idea. I had no idea that the game would do this. I didn't expect this. No one else I've seen talk about this game has said that it's, like, emotional. Not a single person. Not a single person has said that. Not one. Alright, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really, really, really appreciate it. It's a bit of a choose your own adventure. Yeah, I didn't expect there to be like a bunch of quests and stuff between the household objects. I wasn't like super... I didn't know that. I didn't know that the game would do that. We'll play it tomorrow as well. I've decided we're gonna play it tomorrow too. And then I'm not gonna stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday this week. Because it is both my sister's birthday this weekend and I'm also getting visitors. So I have a lot of plans. I got a lot of stuff to do this weekend. So I'm not gonna stream during the weekend, but then I will stream Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week. So I'm streaming the exact same amount of days, just on different days. And then taking a 3-day weekend. So that's it. That's what will happen. So, more Date Everything tomorrow, and then on Monday, we start The Last of Us 2. Very excited. Very excited. That should be fun. So yeah, chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching both the end of The Altars, which was fantastic, and then also the start of Date Everything. Thank you for going through Teddy's adventures with me. There will be more. There will be more Teddy stories. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate it. I'll pass you over to Jeff. Jeff is also playing Date Everything. I think that Jeff and I have pretty different tastes when it comes to who we're attracted to. Maybe not that different. I don't know. I think that we have somewhat different tastes as to who we're generally attracted to. So I'm sure that their playthrough is slightly different than mine. They're talking to someone that I haven't met yet right now, so I'm probably not gonna watch a lot, because, you know, spoilers. But yeah, already over to Jeff. I've known them for so long, and I think they're great, so go say hello, go say hi. Thank you again so much for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your night. Have a lovely day tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye!